I think the ad already ran, which feels crazy. Don't worry, Dixie's like ready to jump up on the desk. Hold on, puppy dog. Okay. Okay. Come here. Back with some people that love you, because let me tell you what. You know, I really don't think my dog is like super high maintenance, like to take care of. But oh boy, do dog sitters make sure that they don't take care of her the way that I asked them to take care of her. That's good. You got 2. 2 is good. 2 is good. You wanna say hi to everybody? You wanna say hi? Like, she's obviously fine. Like, she's not in danger or anything, but like... You say hi? You say, I want to go around and watch my TV show and stuff. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. You can sniff around, that's fine. So, like, all the... She's really not, like, really, and I know, like, Squiddy has come in here and said multiple times, because, like, she's watched Dixie before when she could, and, like, it's, like, I mean, she's a dog, so, like, at the end of the day, like, it's really not a lot, but, like, I don't know. I feel like when you agree to take care of someone's animal, like, you agree to take care of them to the standard by which the person has asked. And so, like, I'm very forthcoming, and I say things like, you know, Dixie does sleep on the bed. She won't, like, be in your face, but she does sleep on the bed. I'm pretty sure they made her sleep on, like, I don't think they let her on the bed. Which, like, you know, I mean, that's not the end of the world. But, like, I was very forthcoming with that kind of stuff. Like, she has a blanket on the bed that she sleeps on. She has steps onto the bed for her safety and her ability to, like, move. And then they, like, fed her the wrong food. And, like, so she's not gonna die from that. But, like, I, like, very specifically, like, showed, like, and wrote down. Like, I not only showed them, but I also wrote down, like, which food to use and stuff. Like, I don't think they fed her twice a day. Like, the amount of food that was used while I was gone was not the amount that, like, less. There was more food left than there should have been when I returned. Well, that's what I, like, you know, so I have a sitter that I've used before that I really like, that really was a very good experience, did her best, and, like, was a positive experience, but she was unavailable this weekend. And, like, I've known that for a long time. All the graduations are going on, like, that's why. So, like, we knew this, so I had to find someone else. And I really thought it was going to be good. But, like, it's just, like, very apparent that they, like, didn't follow my instructions. They also did, like, weird things. Like, I have I have towels that I leave out for people. I leave out, like, I try to make my house very accommodating when someone stays in it. So, like, I have, like, towels that I set out and, like, put on the bed. And I'm like, here you go. Like, here's a whole, and it's not just, like, one towel. Like, it's 2 towels, 2 washcloths, 2, like, it's, like, multiple pieces of like, things. You know, and then I'm like, and if you need extras, there are more in the closet, in the hall closet. So, like, please, feel free to use as many as you need, but, like, please use these ones, and then you can use any extras that are in the closet, like, as you need, you know, if for some reason 2 towels isn't enough for 4 nights. And, like, they used my decorative towels. Which, like, I mean, it's not the end of the world. But, like, I left clear instructions on which towels to use and gave you multiple sets of towels to use, and you used the one set of towels that you weren't supposed to use. And so I was just like, oh, okay. I asked them to not strip the beds, partially because Dixie will get on the guest bed, and I don't want her on the bed if there's not sheets on it. And they stripped the beds, which again, like, that's acting like it's helpful, but I like specifically said, like, no, please, like, you can leave all the sheets and pillows on the beds. Like, I will take care of it when I get home. I appreciate you offering, but like, please leave them. I don't want the beds left like uncovered for Dixie to get on them, because then I have to now clean the mattresses. I know, like, yeah, I don't know. I did not find these people through a pet care service like Rover. However, they are on Rover, and that is more evidence as to why I will not use Rover. And you know, just other things. There's like a stain on a piece of furniture. They broke my blinds. Like, what were you doing in my house? You know, again, like, I think it's rude that I am very clear that like my pet sleeps on the bed and you make my pet sleep on the floor. I think that's rude. I do. I would never do that to someone else. I have pet sit for people before, and their dogs curl up right next to me. And that's like the gig that I signed up for. Like, I don't understand. So, yeah, that's the second person that has like broken blinds. It's just like pieces of the blinds. So I'm like, are you all throwing things at my window? Like, I'm so confused as to why I've had 2 different people now like break pieces of my blinds. Like, how are you breaking the blinds? I've lived in this house for 6 years and never broken any blinds. And you stay in it for 4 days and you break them. Like, please explain to me what you're doing. So, yeah, they gave her the wrong food. They also didn't. Thank you, Kelly.
Woo.
Thank you. They gave her the wrong food. They didn't prepare. She uses like it's like a fiber. It's dehydrated carrots that get rehydrated that are added to her food. She's fine. I almost sent you like a whole thing explaining it, Kelly, but yeah, she's fine. But it's just like, I don't understand like why people like can't respect it. Well, and so it's like, I actually, at my last house, my bed used to be up against the window, and like if Dixie tried to look out the window, like her little nose peeking out would bend the blinds. But like this particular window, there's like no furniture under it or anything. Like, it's not something that should be happening. And so I'm just like, yeah, so it's just like frustrating. And then, I don't know, like, I don't know how to know. So I had to find someone else. So the girl that I like, that did a great job, that I do really like and that I would like to continue to use, she, like, all the graduations were this weekend, and like she was graduating, so like she wasn't available. So it was, yeah, it's been stressful trying to find someone, and I actually felt really good about this situation, but yeah, they just like, I don't know. I don't think they, you know, I use a harness for Dixie, which I know is super controversial. I use it because she's small, and I feel better. Like, I know how to restrain my dog, but I feel better that there's no tension on the leash when she's on a harness versus just a collar. They sent me a photo of her on the leash on just a collar, and I was like, why are we not using the harness? Like, so just like a bunch of little things that I'm like, you know, I mean, again, like, you agreed to provide the care at this standard, and like, she goes on like a 5-minute walk. Like, it's not a big deal, maybe 10 minutes. Like, we take like a 5 to 10 minute walk a day. We just go down the street and back up. Like, that satisfies her. Like, that's what she wants to do. She's the one who turns around. You know, she just wants to spend a few minutes outside sniffing. We spent some time in the backyard, like things like that. And I'm just like, no, yeah, it was just a person that I found. So there's not any like, really like, I didn't use Rover. I won't use Rover. I just know that these people are on Rover. But I found them like independently. So I mean, I could say like, hey, I'm not really satisfied with like the care that you provided, but like, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna do anything. They're gonna be like, oh, okay. And then like never see me again. So like, it's not really anything that I can do. So, yeah. So again, she's fine and she's safe. She was never like in any danger or anything. which is good. Um, and she wasn't like fully neglected like that one girl who came to the house and would stay for 5 minutes a day. She would leave at 6 in the morning and she would come back. She would come back around 6 p.m. She would come back around 6 p.m., feed her dinner, and stay for like 10 minutes and leave, and then not come back until like 10, 11 p.m. because she would sleep at the house. Like I asked her to, but that's all she would stay for. So like Dixie would go out once a day. Like she'd go out in the morning and then she'd go out again. Like she'd have to wait 12 hours to go outside to the bathroom. That girl was crazy. And then had the gall to be like, "Do you want me to watch your dog again?" And I was like, "No, I don't. You didn't watch her. What do you mean watch her? You didn't watch her." That was awful. But no. So again, I have one girl. I've been trying to find like a second one so that I have like a rotation of people. I just haven't had luck. Like I feel like it's kind of like everything else. Like there are people who do it, and I'm not saying like just for the money, because obviously you do it for the money, but like I do expect you to provide the level of care that you agree to provide. And apparently that's a big ask for people to do. And I don't know. It's wild to me. I would never, again, like I'm sure I wouldn't be perfect, but I would do my best to like just do anything that someone asks for their pet, because I would just want to care about it. It's just another single tax life, you know how it is. You know, if I had someone who could take care of it, I would do that, but I don't have that. So anyway, she's fine and safe now. We spent plenty of time together yesterday. So she's all right. Again, she's not in any danger, so like that's good. But I would not use that person again. I would not use them. I was not satisfied at all with it. And so again, I don't know how to be like, look, I like wasn't satisfied with this. Like it looks like you used the wrong food consistently. The pictures that I got showed that she wasn't being taken out properly. Like, you know, I don't really know what you expect me to do. Like I really wasn't very satisfied with this. I would recommend you all consider like actually providing the care that you agree to when you sign up for this, and then maybe people will be happy with you. Yeah. So anyways, I am back from PAX East. I got back yesterday morning. I'm still very tired. It was a nonstop trip. It was a nonstop trip, but it was great. If you weren't here last year or you're just unfamiliar, PAX East, PAX is, you know, like a gaming expo. And so I have been able to go to PAX East the last few years. They've provided me access as a content creator. So they provide me access for free. And I get to go and meet with a bunch of game devs and peripheral companies and all of that. And it was super good. I mean, it's my favorite event. It's my favorite event of the year. Like, I absolutely love it. It's super fun. It's super, again, like, I was like so tired. I was tempted to cancel stream today because I got back yesterday, but like, I immediately got to work. So like, I haven't had any time off. And I hate traveling. I hate flying. I hate all that stuff. And so it just takes a lot out of you. And then I was, you know, at this venue. I'd go to this venue most days. Like on Thursday, I was there from 9 a.m. until 10 p.m. at the venue. Long days. Like, you know, wow. I'm not like complaining, but they're very long days. Lots of walking, lots of meeting people, and all of that. So, I have a stack of stuff though. I have a stack of games and things. I wanted to do like more of a full recap of just like things that I really liked. Maybe even show you all like demos and stuff. Because I was really intentional this year with like how I approached it. And I still didn't get everything done that I wanted to get done. But I was very happy with like a lot of the stuff that I saw there. And it was really cool. Also, I won a giveaway. I won this. from Throne, which is the like wish list company for like creators, so that like you can like they add things to their wish list, or you can buy them things or send them things, and it like keeps everybody anonymous. Like I don't see your address, you don't see my address, like kind of stuff, and it gets stuff delivered. So I do I do have a Throne account, but it's not like really up to date, but it is there. But so I won this. I entered their giveaway and they had a bunch of stuff. So I picked this. I thought, I mean, this is nice. Like I had stuff to choose from, and there were like kind of cooler things, but I was like, this is super nice because it's just like for your phone, and it comes with a key light and a microphone. So I was like, this is high stuff. So I loved it. So, and it's like pretty expensive. Like it's a nice piece of an item. So I won that from Throne. That was super cool. I was not expecting to win anything. So that was super cool. I also went to, I'm not showing you these because they're mine. I went to the Neopets. I went to the Neopets community meetup. That was super fun. Neopets always usually has a little bit of a presence there in some way. Geekify specifically. Geekify is one of the companies that does Neopets merch. I love to talk to the Geekify folks. I have a bunch of Neopets pins over there. But like I won some stickers. I won some baby Neopet stickers. I used to have a baby Psy Bunny. I turned her into a plushie finally because I always wanted a plushie Psy Bunny, but I got a baby Shoiru and a baby Uni. So I got some stickers. I got a bunch of prize codes. Like, look, we have like literally like these. This is official Neopets like stuff. So like there's item codes. I got item codes for like rare items. And so I got those. I got a couple of new pins. They're all up on the wall. I replaced my old Tears of Terror Mountain pin because I lost it. Mostly like rare Battle Dome items and stuff. So things that I can sell and get stamps with. I haven't checked them all. Well, I know what this one is. This is an old Battle Dome item that's like retired. So I got 2 of these. I gave one to a friend too. Do you want one, Kelly? I'll give you one if you want one. I will give Kelly one. Sorry. I have not redeemed these yet though. So I have those. So that was super fun. I also got a Neopets lanyard and it's in the other room. I got 2. So I had a Neopets lanyard that I got to wear because they like give you free lanyards, but they're usually like, you know, branded for, I don't know, whatever the biggest sponsor is every year. So like last year it had like AFK Journey on it and stuff like that. But I got a Neopets lanyard. And so I was wearing that. It's hanging up in my room though. So I got that. But so I was really intentional this year as a creator. Game devs specifically will reach out to me and say like, hey, we would love you to come demo our game. Like you can have a scheduled time. If you've ever been to a convention or something like this or PAX and stuff, like anybody can typically demo games that are there to be demoed, but you have to wait in line. You get in line and you wait in line, and you could be waiting 10 minutes. You could be waiting an hour and a half. Like it just, there was a Fairy Sweet Talks on it. There's a Fairy Sweet Talks and a Fairy Poogle. Fairy Poogles are my favorite. So they actually were both on the print of my lanyard. So, and then there was, I think Dark type on the other side, or Darrigan on the other side. Dark type. They're Pokemon. If you've ever played Neopets, and you've like been like, oh, what if I got back into like this nostalgia game? If you don't know what's happened, Neopets, you know, was originally also, you could look into the Scientology history of Neopets. Anyways, so like, you know, Neopets was launched in November of 1999, and it was owned by Donna and Adam Powell, and then they sold to like Nickelodeon bought it, the Viacom bought it, and that was at its height back in like 2005 to like 2009, and then it went down, like not downhill in I mean the game popularity died, like people moved on, different things like that. And so then it was bought by Jumpstart in, I believe, 2014. Yeah. They're not affiliated with it anyway now. So it was bought by Jumpstart, and Jumpstart, if you know, you know. So anyways, long story short, Neopets has been bought again. Neopets is owned by like the staff that were like it's company owned. It's like whatever that term is, employee owned. So it is now employee owned. And like it was employees from the company. You know, of course, a lot got laid off and like left at different times. And so now it's privately owned by employees, and they're working really hard to try to re-incentivize and like support the community because they are players themselves. They are employees. Like they care about the Neopets brand. And so there are still things that are gone and lost, which is tough, like Rip Habitarium. I would give anything to have Habitarium back. I mean, I would give anything to have KeyQuest back, but I would give anything to have Habitarium back. And so, but they like a lot of retired items, they've like re-released like on limited capacity, like in the advent calendar and things like that. So that like, even if you're a brand new player, you have a chance at like getting to be able to engage with like items that are like basically impossible to find, like things like that. So, but we went to the community meetup and it was super fun, and they did some trivia, and there were some people there who know so much more about the lore of Neopets than I ever thought I was capable of knowing. But it was fun, but it was super late. Yeah, you can still play NeoQuest. Yeah, KeyQuest and Habitarium both were lost in the Jumpstart transfer, I think. KeyQuest specifically, like they don't have the game code anymore. Like it's gone. It's just gone. I feel like there was a rumor the last year though that like they're trying to bring KeyQuest back though. They're really trying. Don't hold me to that. But it was fun. It was super fun. And again, I got a bunch of prize codes for items and stuff, and I got some lanyards and stuff. But I would love to show you some of the games, show you some of the things, talk about them. Some of these we already know about. But I would love to show you all some things because I'd love to put them on your radar, on our radar. Some of these things, most of these things are only in demo form right now. But I think that people will, I'm looking at all of these. I want to start with Cat Secretary. That's the game I want to start with. I want to tell you about. I actually just got the ping for the assets because I want to see if I can pull up a video or something. So I want to show you this game. Now, I am going to be kind of vague on what I'm about to say, but because I'm not trying to like cause drama on something. But basically, I have a contact of someone that I worked with in a creator capacity over the last several years, who now works for the developers for this game, which is called Cat Secretary, and that's Good Story Guild is the name of the developers. And Good Story Guild are writers for them. I mean, like there's a whole team, but like they're writers first, like they're telling stories, literally Good Story Guild. And so do we have, okay, yeah, this is what I want is the beta trailer. And so they, I was like, huh, y'all know how I feel about when you just like, you know, we have these games and there's just always a cat in them, which is not a bad thing. I'm not hating on the cat people, but I was like, what is the premise of this game? So I was like, I will definitely check it out. Support my colleague that I've known for several years, who's like kind of always had my back as a creator and different things like that. And so, but I think everyone here is really going to like this because out the gate, the game is taking a very clear stance, and that is an anti-AI stance. So that, I mean, again, I was happy to like check out a game and see like, hey, maybe this will be interesting to me, and maybe this will be like something that I'll enjoy or whatever. But the premise of the game is that you are this little stray cat, and you end up getting a job, which is kind of silly, but you get a job as a secretary at this company. And this company is called Docs Inc. And it's kind of like, I don't have my pin to show you, but like, think of like, you know, a big famous like mouse brand. And so what has happened is this company over time has like gone from being like a family first and like creative and like expressive company, and has moved into like AI initiatives and profits over people and all of these things. Like, you see this. So you go in as this cat, you end up like getting a job literally as like a secretary. The joke that they give you in the demo is like the cat they're like, "Oh, well, we're not hiring any humans." But like, you're not a human. So that's like how you get the job. And so you do tasks. I got to play a good demo. You do tasks in the beginning of, well, during the daytime. So you like learn how to like fix the router, and you like make coffee, and like little like work tasks like that. But then at night, like, you live in the building. You go in and like investigate. So like I walked through like the facility had like this little like history of our company museum, and I watched like these little clips in the game that showed different, like, you know, kind of how the company grew and what they became. And so I want to see how this will play. Give me a second, because I'll play the trailer for you so you can at least see that. Let me cut over here. Let me seamlessly cut over here. I should have set this up a little bit nicer. Is that far enough? That's far enough. Okay. So I'm going to play a little trailer for you so you can get a feel, but we'll talk about it a little bit more. I really enjoyed it. Like, I really, really did. Like, I was like, oh, okay, I'm fully on board with this. Like, I really, really am on board with this.
Oh, that's a good story.
How's that sound? Too loud. Hi, Amber. Good morning. This is basically the part of the demo that you got to play, was like you were out here and then you sneak into the building. So it's a pretty early part of the game, like basically the beginning of the game. So I did this, like, you have to make the coffee, which was fun. It was challenging in its own way. Oh my gosh, I didn't get to see this. New Office high score, Minesweeper. So yeah, save the company from a complete AI takeover. That's what I got a pin of, was the mouse. So that's a little sneak peek of that. Let me pull this back up here. So that was a little look at that. Oh, I didn't mean to play it again. So that's a little look at that. So that game is called Cat Secretary. So I really did. I really liked it. Like, I was like, okay, I'm on board with this story. I'm on board with this game and this concept, anti-AI, like, you know. So part of the thing that you got to do was like you looked through a couple of emails. So like the one email that was in the inbox was like an email from a few weeks ago, and it was like, effective immediately. Like, this whole department has been terminated. And it was like very cold, and it was very like, you know, you won't receive severance. Like, it was very much like showing like this company's greed and, like, you know, again, profits over people and all of that kind of stuff. And so uncover the dark secrets of a media empire. And then I know there's puzzles in the game, so we didn't get to see too many of those. But I believe they're gonna have this game out. I think they'll be a part of the next Fest, which is next month on Steam. And then I think they're tentatively trying to get this game out by like October, so like not too far away. But it was really good. I really liked it. Yeah, you took that was what you did. You took an employee onboarding quiz, and it like gave you like a personality, and it was like whether you were like more ambitious or more like just different, like there were like different components, and so you had like a personality like chart, which again was like kind of charming but also felt like very corporate in its own way. So it was really like interesting, and it was cool. So I really liked that. And so I know Good Story Guild is working on some other games too, so we'll have to keep them on the radar. But that is Cat Secretary. So yeah, literally it was feeling a little, there were a couple moments that felt a little bit meta, like there were. So, but I loved it. So that was super, super fun. So be sure to wishlist that game. That's one that I really, really enjoyed. There's also, just so y'all know, this is a sidebar before I continue on more. I did hit 50,000 on TikTok. I know, like, Linnea specifically was like counting down, right? Like, had it like up. I think I saw you guys like talking about it like on the day I was flying out. And so that's good. So I have these things that are working in this positive direction. I also am gonna probably start getting a notification like during stream, early in stream, like around this time, where I might have to like pause stream for a couple of minutes every day. It's like nothing super serious. It's just like some of these opportunities, like kind of how they are getting rolled out to me. And so I'll need to like stop and like look really quickly and like submit this. And so it shouldn't be like super disruptive, but it's unfortunately like right around 11 a.m. Eastern. And so I don't think it's necessary to like change stream just for that. So that's just something I have to keep an eye out on. Hello, Ark. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you, Aaron. No, I appreciate it. No, I mean, hey, the sky's the limit. You know, the more followers, more opportunities. But we had to hit that threshold, and we got it, and it's done. 6 months of grinding, 20 or 25,000 followers. I hated every second of it. It was brutal. So, but we got that. But just so you know, like I'm kind of keeping an eye on this Discord ping for this. What's the next game I want to show you? I want to show you. Let me see. There were some games that I really liked. I made a couple of TikToks so far, so people can watch those too. I want to do. I'm like trying to decide. There's so many to show you here. Let's talk about Soulmates. Soulmates was super fun. I also ran into Melon's Lord. If you watch Melon's Lord on Twitch as well, one of my creator friends. We raid her sometimes. We literally ran into each other. Like, I didn't know that she was at PAX. I was standing somewhere and I saw her and like walked up to her. It's like, oh my gosh. So we hung out about this weekend, which is really sweet. So she played this demo with me. So this game is called Soulmates. I'm gonna pull it up here too. And it's kind of described as like Overcooked. It's a party game. It's a party like co-op party game. You and your ragtag crew will take on missions, make quick decisions, and work together to make a name for yourselves in the vast expanse of the universe. So it was very fun. So she and I got to play with 2 other people, and we were like trying to have a good time with each other. And like obviously like a lot of times when you go to these things, like you might get paired up with like a random person if it's a co-op game or whatever it is. It was pretty stressful, but like it was fun. But I was like trying to like be lighthearted and like have a good time. And the couple next to us were not a vibe. I'll just say that. Melon's Lord was super fun to play with. She was great. But I was like trying to be like, haha, like having a good time and like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, enjoying it. And I felt like those people, maybe they were just like super locked in, but they were like, I don't know. So this was super fun. So Soulmates had reached out to me to come and try out their game. We really liked it. I'm gonna see if they have a they do. All right, I'm gonna pull up a trailer because it was cute. It was fun. I want to be able to show y'all like trailers and stuff while we talk about them. So this is Soulmates. Super seamless Mallory transitions. I guess if I full, oh, I'm on the wrong, that's fine. If I full screen it, will it fit? Every time I hear this song, it makes me think of the end of Avatar. Okay, so this game is called Soulmates. This is their announcement trailer.
Good morning, crew. How is everyone doing today?
The characters are cute. They're like little guys. Like they're just cute.
Business as usual, it seems.
It is that same like kind of top-down view.
Pirates inbound. I recommend introducing them to our cannons. Shields are down. We're out of juice.
You had to charge
Everyone
batteries.
Still kicking? We could use some upgrades, don't you think?
I know, I like them. Like they're little guys, and you do have that like kind of zero gravity. So how you move is just very like
Captain,
you bounce a little bit. It's
an
cute.
old friend of yours? That didn't go to plan now, did it? Let's load up and try again.
It was really fun. I really liked it. I really did. Oh, I don't That one was super fun. Hold on. I actually I like that image. That was a nice looking image. It was fun. I was like, I would love to. We're still sorting a few things out with like the different streams and stuff that we have coming up. Because like I've talked about doing like Minecraft week with like spooky and stuff jumping in and everything. But like playing this with like the mods, I think would be so fun. And so like I'm gonna put it right there. Would be like super fun to play on stream. So this game was super cute. I think they're trying to get it out next year. If I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember them all. But like you can check this, you can, wishlist this. It looks a lot of fun. It did so we got to play like a whole round. So yeah, you did things like you had to charge the batteries. Like the batteries for like your machines deplete. So you got to like take the battery and like put it over in the little charger area and then like take it back and things like that. You had the little weapons that were shooting at. There were like we fought this like big crab boss. We won, by the way. Someone also needs to be like steering and someone needs to be handling the shields because like you can steer to move your ship different directions, but also someone can make the shields move around so that like wherever the monsters are, the shields are, obviously protecting you literally. So there was that, and then you had to like load the weapons. You got these like orb things you had to like throw into the weapon so that you could fill it up so you could fire your weapons. So it was a bunch of different things. But it was really cute. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun and it was definitely my kind of party game. Another one that was there was I guess the sequel to Ultimate Chicken Horse, which is Ultimate Rabbit something, which looks more like Happy Wheels version of one of their games. I love Ultimate Chicken Horse. I didn't get to play that one. But this was super fun. So it was really cute. I really like the animation style. And again, it is that top down. Like you're not like in this position. I mean, like that looks cute. That was them charging the battery thing. I'm trying to find like an angle from the game. You're kind of like, I mean, this is an angle. Like we got to go to a store, like, and we had points that we had earned, and so we could redeem like longer charged batteries and faster shooting weapons and things like that. So, see, that was where the people that we played with, like, we were like trying to discuss, like, oh, what do you guys think we should? We were like trying to be friendly and discuss, and they would just like buy stuff and leave, and we were like, oh, cool. I guess that's what we'll use as updates. Like, I guess we're not working as a team. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. So I mean, but it was fine. So it was. I want to find like, is there literally not like an angle of anywhere? This is like the angle right here. This is like the angle that you play at. So hopefully it doesn't cause like too much motion sickness. I know that's always kind of a tough thing with some of these games. So this is where the weapons fired out. They fired out over on this side. So like if the monsters were over here, we had to rotate the ship around so that like the weapons were only, at least on the one we played, the weapons were only on this side. Here you see them on all four. But they were only here, and like so you take the like here's the battery, you take the battery and you got to fill it up over here. There's someone can drive the ship over here. I don't know where the shields are. The shields you could, turn the ship around and things like that. And so there were like little monsters and then there was like a boss fight. And so we played that for, you got to play like about a 15-20 minute demo. So it was cute. It was cute and it was super fun. I really liked it. I thought it was a good party game. So yeah, definitely had that energy of kind of some of those games that you might have seen before. But I liked the little characters. It was a good vibe. So I really liked that one. That one was super fun too. What's the next one? What's the next one I want to show you? Somebody pick a number between 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and I'll pull one up, and I'll decide. I was just talking about you. Hi, Melon Zord. Oh, Aaron was first. 3. Okay, 3's good. We're gonna do them all. I was talking about us playing Soulmates and how I enjoyed the game. We played. I could have put the poll up, I guess. We were having fun, but I said that the people that were playing next to us weren't very much of a vibe. In my opinion, like I felt like we were trying to be friendly and like, hey team, like we'll work together, and they just like, which is fine. So Soulmates is really cute. I want to make sure I wishlist all these games before I like close them out. Okay, next one. It was a lot. There were so many things happening because that's we had to charge the batteries and fill up the weapons and fire the weapons and turn the ship. It was fun and chaotic. The next game, I'm wearing my shirt from this game. I think Kelly's gonna like this game. I think a lot of people are gonna, well, I don't know. I think a lot of people are gonna like this game. I got emotional at the very beginning. So this game is called Light Haze World. I'm literally wearing a shirt that they gave me. Light Haze World This is the main character, Nim, and their dog, Chewy. And so this game kind of reminded me in a more complex way if you were here for when we played the Collage Atlas. It's very emotionally driven. This is the game Light Haze World. That's Nim and Chewy. And it's made by the dev Radio Bush. They're out of Australia. I don't want to misspeak. I believe they were so sweet. They were so such sweet people. They like stopped me because they saw my TikTok too, because I made a TikTok mentioning the game, and they were like, "Thank you so much!" Like they were so sweet. So this game is a puzzle adventure game. So you like solve little puzzles, but it's like kind of non-linear, and you've got free reign and stuff to move around. Like obviously you need to like unlock areas and stuff, but the premise is around like the main character is dealing with like fear and anxiety. So you're trying like, and your dog is like your personal anchor, is like what it was. So the character Nim like loses Chewy and like is trying to like get back to Chewy and is overwhelmed by anxiety. Excuse me. And like overcome by those feelings and is trying to solve these puzzles to get through. So like what happens is like you just kind of play the very beginning of the game. Well, that's kind of all of them. Like you play the very intro where it's just like normal, like walk in the park, and you go to this mall, and then it like their anxiety is like what kind of like destroys the world, and it turns and it's based off of like a Tasmanian wilderness is what it turns into. So I didn't get to see too far into there. Like it was really just the very beginning. Um, so, but they do have a demo. They have a demo to check out. And so let me make sure that's on my wish list. Let me see if I can find the preview for it. But I really liked, oh yeah. Okay, cool. Here we go. I'm looking at all these and seeing if we can find a clip of it. Oh, let me unmute.
Lasso for tweaking.
No free ads. No, here you go. Okay. This is part of what you got to play. You like walked around in the beginning. My forever friend. It like got me emotional because the character is like, I can do everything I need to do because I have my dog by my side. And I was like, ah. Anxious hearts crave adventure. And it already looks different. This trailer's from a year ago, and it already looks different than what it looked like then. And so I really liked that. And again, the devs were so like I'm gonna be honest with you, like a lot of times like my experience with these games, which is nothing like unique really, but like having such a positive experience with some of these devs, like they are so like lovely, especially like these indie devs. Like they're obviously these are like passion projects is usually how they start. Like they have this, concept for a game. They, believe in this story that they want to tell, and they, put their heart and soul into it. And then like when they meet creators and they're like, oh my gosh, like thank you for coming to play my game. Like it's so sweet. It really is. So like they were super nice. I'm really looking forward to this one. I think this one is still a little further out. Like I think it's like a next year thing. But so relaxing puzzle gameplay, Tasmanian landscapes. I said that earlier. 8 levels. So it's 8 different levels you have to move through. Follow Nim's journey of overcoming anxiety and finding courage. I loved it because what happened was like your character like had moments where they were talking to themselves and they were like explaining how they felt. And so when they got anxious and when they got like overwhelmed, they couldn't walk as fast. And so like you can feel like the sluggishness and like they're trying you're trying to walk the character and suddenly the character is going at like a quarter of the speed that they were able to go to. And so it was, but I liked the puzzles. They were good. And they were very like gentle and like not overwhelming. That's what it says, like puzzles that won't break your brain was part of what they were saying. Like I don't think it's intended to be like a super intense like, only the best gamers, blah, whatever, will survive kind of thing. Like there's clues everywhere and there's stuff to like help you kind of like navigate and figure things out. And so no combat at all, just puzzle and exploration. And so it's like kind of, yeah, like you're inside the character's brain is what moves you through that. And so you're just trying to get back to your dog. And like, who doesn't want to just get back to their dog? I can relate to that, I'm pretty sure. So I really loved that one. And like I said, the devs were so sweet. They were so lovely. So, and they gave me a shirt, which is really nice. I got a couple of free things from people. It happens from time to time. But that's called Light Haze World. So you can check that game out, wishlist that game, and we'll keep that one earmarked for when it comes out because it looks like it'll be fun and a good story. And I said I tell the mom, like, if your game is gonna make me cry, then like I'm already sold. No matter what style of game it is, whether it's a puzzle game, whether it's a platformer, whether it's a whatever game, if there's something that you're doing to like invoke emotion in me, then I'm gonna yep. Okay. Next game was Letters from the Past Undusted. Which if you've watched any of the like wholesome directs and stuff recently, we've seen this game already, and so like I've talked about it. I've had it on my wish list actually. But I got to demo it a little bit. I can't remember if Melons was with me or if it was my friend Alchemy Sunday or both of you. I can't remember who it was. I had some critiques from an archaeological perspective. So you're like the little demo that we got to play, like you're thank you, Glitch. I love you, but I didn't mean to play your it was kind of like the appeal. Okay, you did demo it too. It was kind of like the appeal of Power Wash Sim, like the satisfaction of that if you've ever played any of those games where you're, literally cleaning the thing. It definitely had that same appeal and that same like, satisfaction. There's like a bar at the bottom of like how much you cleaned the product. And so it was like a lot though. I mean, like not in a bad way, but like you're cleaning it and you're like, oh my gosh, I got the whole thing and I'm only at 60%. It's like crevices and all different kinds of stuff. So I know that there's going to be a story, like the playable character. I believe each of the pieces, like you'll learn a piece of history. Like they showed a glimpse, like once you clean this bowl that you had, like it was like it took you back to like when they were a child and like they broke the bowl kind of thing. And so it was like a little piece of a story. And so this was really cool. I really liked this. Again, I've had this game on my wish list for about 6 months, so I was really excited to see it there because I was like, oh, I think this looks nice. And it was satisfying and it was cute. I know the demo is up for that one too. It's like about a 15-minute demo or something like that. Most of the demos that you get to play are around 10 to 20 minutes. It just kind of depends on the game. There were some that I got to play longer, which was really cool, but it yeah. Here, let me find a this is what I want. Let me find the preview for y'all so you can see it. I'm like showing you all these side by side too so you can see them. Okay, here you go. I was gonna say, like, this was in, I think in the Wholesome Snack maybe is what it was in. And so, yeah, you had some tools. That's what you, like, you had different types of tools to clean different areas, different crevices. So it was very satisfying. I feel like this one will make me cry too. The teacup was what you got to do the teacup, and I think we did one other item too, right? Emily, it's free. We were worried about you. Yeah, it's like the good kind of like relaxing, gentle gameplay, but like a heartfelt story. So that's on Steam. You can play the demo now. I'm ready for it. I am. It's on, like, the demo's on Steam if you want to check it out. it was good. So it was nice to demo it. So that was my only critique was that like some of the tools that we were using to clean the products, like there are more efficient tools or there are other procedures you would go through first before like just scrubbing it with a toothbrush. Do I use toothbrushes to clean things? Yes. Yes, 100%. That's also what I use with students when I have like artifacts for them in classrooms and stuff. But I was like, that doesn't matter. Um, uh, it was a total bust. We need to meet another time. All for a Monday morning meeting. That's criminal. Hello, I am Botany. I hope you're doing all right. It's good to see you today. So that one I really liked. We're going through some of the stuff that we saw at that I saw at PAX. We're kind of showing some of the games. If you weren't here earlier, the ones you missed were Soulmates, which was a party game. Um, that was super fun. It's like very like I keep saying overcooked. I hate to compare it to another game, but just like simply putting it, it's a 4-player, up to 4-player like party game, but you're like surviving on a spaceship and it's like kind of like overcooked. You have multiple tasks that you're doing. And so Melon's Lord and I got to play that together because we were together for part of the weekend, which was super fun. I'm assuming that she's still here. If you went back on Sunday, oh, you did because I saw your message that you did go back because you finally got to go to the play lab. Light Haze World. This is an Australian-based indie dev. They were so sweet. I loved talking to them. They were such nice people. And this is like a gentle kind of story that is about this character Nim and their dog Chewy, and they're like trying to overcome their anxiety, and it's this like world in their imagination, and it's like puzzles, but it's not. There's no combat. It's intended to be like a softer approach to a game. It's not supposed to be like a game that makes you sweat. So, that was some that we saw. We did that one. Soulmates. Trying to think of some of the other ones. I have a couple of cards of games that I like didn't play. So not that I don't care. Let me do I want to do this one. I want to do this one cuz let me pull this up. I haven't double checked it yet. Potatoes, hi. Thank you. Hope you're doing all right.
Potato.
That potato's just for you. Thank you. We saved you a little bit of It is here. Okay. So this game, I loved this. I loved this. This game is called, and it's been out for a while, but it's on Switch now, which is like part of why they were there. This is a Polish developer, and this game is called Strings Theory. And so it was, in some ways simple, but in some ways like complex. And again, it was just like a logic puzzle game, and I loved it. You play as these characters. They have little names, but like they're strings, and you're in this like little like outer space, or just kind of like, I don't even know what the term would be. Not really outer space, but this just like funky little world. I'll show you a thing. So the game has actually been out on Steam for a while. Like this game is available to play today. Beautiful Bee is the developer. They were so nice. They were so sweet. I like would have sat and played this game for an hour. I played for like 30 or 40 minutes, and I was like, okay, I should probably go look at some other stuff. But like they contacted me, and so I wanted to play their game. But it's on the Switch now. It's currently on sale on Steam for $8.99. It's normally $15. And so you play as these different little characters, and so they all have different abilities. And you're working through this like little puzzle. Like one of them can like knock blocks down, and one of them can like go underneath the blocks. And so I played several levels. But it was, you know, it's one of those things where it was like, no, I don't need to do about string theory. Even though I know that's obviously like what the game is like intended to be kind of like an acknowledgement of. But this is a Polish game developer. They have like all the stuff with Polish game devs, which is cool. Let me pull this one up. I really liked it. Like I don't need a game to be super complex. I think this is it, right? Yeah.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there were strings. The particles of life, smaller than
the
an
music
atom.
was really good in the game.
What is it? 3 strings have been stranded in a mysterious anomaly. Only you can help them. Telly, a musclehead with a heart of gold. Isaac, a walking enigma and a string of few words. For him, gravity is more like a guideline than law. Norm and Sal, 2 brothers like day and night. A living proof that opposites are the hardest to separate. Help them on their dangerous journey. Put your brain to the test. Confront the boss of all bosses, the unstoppable Stagnation, in the only puzzle arcade game where you control the particles of life itself.
I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was so fun. I only played enough levels to play with the blue one and the yellow one. I never got to play with the pair of pink ones. I played like 10 levels or 8 levels or how many much. It was so I loved it. I thought it was super fun. This is like a perfect game to put on the Switch, in my opinion, and just play, like relax in bed, like solving the puzzle. So if you see like what the characters do, so again, they all have different. There's all these like little platforms and stuff. You're trying to collect these thingies, and so like you can see here, there's 12, and so in this part of the game, they've collected 4 out of 12. You don't have to collect them all to advance, but they're kind of like other games where you can get like 1 star, 2 stars, 3 stars for completing the level kind of thing. So of course I was trying to get every single one on every single level that I was playing. So, but it was fun, simple logic puzzle games, but like using like the earliest particles and atoms of life to do that. I thought this was so fun. Like I definitely want this on my Switch, especially. Like this is literally the epitome of a game that I would just sit in my bed and play for hours. And so there were lots of levels. Again, like I said, I got to play I played like 6 or 8 or 10. I keep changing the number. I played a bunch of levels. It was super fun. And I really liked it. Like some of these games, like I was like, super on board to check out, but I didn't know what to expect. And then I was like, oh my gosh, I love this. So this one's called Strings Theory. So again, this is one that's been out for a little while. It's on Steam. But they just released on Switch like on Thursday or Wednesday, I think. Like I think that's part of why they were at PAX promoting it, was that they literally just got it on Switch or on console as a whole. And so it was so fun. I loved it. I literally loved it. So that's Strings Theory. I demoed that on Saturday. I think that was the last demo I did, but I loved it. It was super fun. What else do I got? That's a peripheral company that Melons and I are gonna email asking them for stuff later. I talked to the folks at indie.io. If y'all are familiar, that is kind of like one of the central hubs for like access to indie games. So, they promote indie games and stuff like that. So I talked to them. That was a really great experience too. Like they were cool people. Let me see what else I have in here. This one, I have so many, look, I have like so many things. Also, for the Zoombinis folks, if you've been liking Zoombinis, we're not going to play it today because I'm going through all these instead. But Zoombinis is currently the daily deal on Steam. Specifically, it's like 60% off. So if you want to check out Zoombinis. Zoombinis had a presence at PAX. They did a family, like Zoombinis didn't do it, I think PAX did it. There was a family gaming room, which was cool. My only beef with it, this is not at Zoombinis, it was at PAX, was that it was like kind of off to the side. If you've ever been to the Boston Convention Center, I mean, it's like any other convention center, but it's so easy to get lost in there. And if you go down the wrong hallway, you're like 45 minutes away from where you need to get corrected. So they had a room, but it was like kind of far away. Like if they had made it closer to even like where the like side hallways, like entrances were, I think it would have been more popular, because there were a lot of kids at PAX and even just adults. Like we had plenty of adults come and play Zoombinis, but it was intentionally like a family gaming space. And so there were a couple of different, hi Belinda, hello.
Mal is amazing.
Only because I know you. Thank you. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're adjusting well with all the changes at home. Thank you for your resub. Thanks to everybody for your resub. I was gone for a couple of days and then all the resubs come through. So they did this family gaming room. So like all the educational games, all of the like, family centered games. I just feel like we're in this corner room and could have been had a lot more eyes on it if they had like centered it more. And I feel like that is a great thing to center at an event, is like, oh, we also have like family gaming opportunities for no matter your age, but all of that. So y'all can, you don't need to scan the QR code, but if you want to get it on Steam, if you've liked it and you wanted to get it for you or for your kids or for anybody, it's currently the Steam daily deal for like a whole week. So it's like the weekly deal, but it's called the daily deal. 60% off on Steam. Okay. Anyways. Soulmates we already did. This was one that caught my eye too. This one was called Sincerely Robin. I did not get to demo this one. I just got to watch a couple people demo it. But this one was like a cooking game. Let me pull it up. And it was very cute. That's what I just kind of go and I let the game speak to me. If that doesn't sound really silly, I let the games tell me what to do. Yeah, some of their advertising and stuff was cool. So this is Sincerely Robin. Look, literally this. I like the animation style. That's a lot of times what draws me in. Is the animation style of this game is cool. I want to see more. Gus! Ruth! Their names are so appropriate. So this one was hi Icy, good morning. This one was a cooking management game. Yeah, there is a demo out. And you run this little bed and breakfast. And so I liked this. I thought this was I wanted to pause it right there. I thought this one was really cute. So as you can see on the back. The B&B holds such a special place in my heart. It's going to be so nice to get it up and running again, just like old times. Sincerely, Robin. And look, the letter is to Cass, who we just saw. And who doesn't like birds? Well, my friend Maddie doesn't like birds. But so that one was really cute. Again, I didn't get to fully demo that one, but I got to kind of watch some people play that one. This one, if Melons is still here, I'm not trying to call her out of lurk. She's probably like, Mallory, can you stop saying my name? I saw this one and I was like, oh my gosh, I think Melons would love this, but I will love it too. I think too. My ex hates birds, which makes me love it more. Listen, that's an iconic position to have. This game is called Akiwan. And this game is brand new. I think this was the game, if I remember correctly, that they literally announced on the first day of PAX. So it's brand new. It's been in development for a couple of years, but it's still brand new reveal as a game. So it's called Akiwan. It is a crafting survival game, but there's this central creature, and it's this fire. There is a burning fire in the game that is essentially not a Mother Earth kind of thing, but the premise is that this is a fire that is burning, and it's heard all the stories of humanity and civilization in the world. So it's kind of the central truth keeper, mother tree kind of creature, but it's a burning fire. And so they definitely, it didn't come off as a very intense game. It's not some of those other survival craft games that are really combat heavy or anything like that. I'm gonna see if they have a trailer or anything. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I mark all these. I forgot to mark Sincerely Robin. Yes, Sincerely Robin. It is Akiwan Survival is the full name. Fall into a chill survival adventure where your fire remembers 10,000 years of survival skills. And the stars dance at night to show you how each craft is made. Harvest, craft, hunt, and gather your stores for the harsh winter ahead while exploring a strange land with the help of a talking fire. So it says you fall from the sky and land on a strange island where a talking fire is your only lifeline to survival. Each day you explore deeper, and each night you fast travel to camp to craft and ask the fire to share its 10,000 years of survival knowledge. So it's any survival crafting game where you start off with nothing. But I liked that. It just felt like mythology, an approach to something like that, but fusing mythology or something into it. And just like kind of, it was, so I really liked that. It says it's similar to Subnautica. I hope it's not scary. No, they really, they said it was supposed to be like not as intense. Oh yeah, we do have a trailer. Yeah, literally 4 days ago. Let me pull up a trailer because I wanna watch it. So these people were really nice too. But I was gonna say I saw this game and I was like, let me bring Melons back because she does a lot of survival crafting too. So I was like, I think she'll like this game. This was the premise. Like, we've always sat by the fire, so like, of course, the fire like has all the history and has all the knowledge. That was the whole thing. So that's really all it is. So, not, I mean, you know what I mean. But yeah, so this one's like a brand new like announcement. Like I said, they just like announced it like at PAX. Like they intentionally went to PAX to announce
3
it.
ways Google's Notebook
No.
helps me study for finals.
No, there we go. So I really like that one as well. So let me talk about this first, and then I got a couple more. There was a game that I've actually had on my radar the last couple of weeks. Like I've seen the game, creators talking about the game, people talking about the game, and I was like, oh, I feel like that's kind of a game that we would probably enjoy on stream, something like that. And I saw the game at PAX and I got excited. I was like, oh, yeah, like let me check it out. And I tried the demo and I liked it. I did. But this game developer is making another game very different from it, which is nothing crazy. However, this other game uses AI. And I thought maybe both of these games are here because like they're the same publisher, but not the same developer. And so I didn't want to like, you know, say, oh, well, I'm not going to talk about this one because of that. And so I was just like, honestly, like the game that I was interested in, the whole concept of the game seems like it would come from the minds of people who would be inherently against AI and like the AI takeover and generative AI. Like just like the game is not anti-AI, but like just the concept of it seems to speak to something that would suggest an ethos that is anti-AI, in my opinion. So for it to be sitting right next to this game that is solely reliant on AI, I was like, well, I don't want to talk about either of these games. And I don't really want to work with a developer that makes AI games that are built with AI. Like, I don't, which makes me sad because I liked this other game, but I don't want to, I can't do that. And so I'm not going to talk about it today, but it made me really sad because I literally had the other game on my wish list. Like before I even went to PAX, like I had it on my wish list. But I'm like, if you, from what I can tell, the developer and the publisher are the same. And so if they're willing to sign off on AI on one thing, like I don't want to contribute to it in any sense, if that makes sense. There was one other AI game that was there that I didn't even interact with. So I did see that. But I, oh yeah, this is one that I haven't actually really looked at yet, that I wanted to look at. So that made me pretty disappointed because I was honestly, like I said, I was really into the other one, and then to see them like side by side with a Gen AI game, I was like, this is inherently, I feel like, antithetical. So, that being said, let's move on to one that is not AI generated. This is a game, yeah, it made me really sad. This is a game that was not fully at PAX, but I wanted to look at it today. I met the developer of this game at the Neopets meetup. The developer of this game was at the Neopets community meetup and was talking about their game a little bit. So it looked cute. It says cozy 2D platformer, find your lost neighbors, become a theme park mascot. And it's called Mary Bear. So I'm gonna pull up the trailer because it looks cute. So, and not AI generated. Like, it looks cute. I'm gonna see if they have a trailer. They are on Steam. They have their game on Steam. Oh my gosh, why aren't you erasing? It might not be on here. We might not be able to see it. No, I don't think they have it on here. Let me see what I can pull up on this. Do they just have screenshots? A charming 2D platformer where you traverse through themed lands of giant fruit, TV dinners, spooky doll houses, and your cozy new A-frame cabin. Help Mary Bear find her mascot neighbors and maybe some chic furniture in a delightful hand-drawn world influenced by mid-century illustration. I was gonna say, like, it has a very, it reminds me of like Nick Jr. And I don't mean that as an insult. I'm gonna do this to show you it because Steam won't let you see the whole thing. It's probably gonna show you OBS really quickly though. Oh no, it did it right. Okay. I'm gonna show you this so that you can see it. Because if you just share Throne, or not Throne, Steam, it'll block it. Whoop. You know. It's being annoying. Computer. Here we go. Okay. So this is Mary Bear. Oh, here's a little clip. Bounce across cocoa swamps, slide through popsicle caves, and explore spooky dollhouse. But yeah, like the art style feels like reminiscent to me of like not specifically like Little Bear, but things that I would see on Nick Jr. The character's cute. Are they gonna be a marshmallow? Flame-proof foil. You get what I'm saying though? That's what it feels like. And I mean that with the highest compliment because once upon a time, children's broadcasting used to be educational and used intentional certain color palettes and things that would be not overstimulating for children. So I mean that with the highest praise, like, and the highest compliment. I do not mean that in any kind of insulting or derogatory way. Yogi Bear Core. Maybe it is a little inspired by that. So they, I only got to talk with them briefly. I gave them my card, but it was cute. It looked cute. So that was one that I thought was cute too. We're gonna have to. A couple more. This was another one that I thought was really interesting, and I talked to one of the dev team members. That was really cool, and it was called Whirllight. No time to trip. In the heart of Varus Bay, a brilliant idea takes shape in the hands of an eccentric inventor and an eclectic artist. Follow Margaret and Hector in a point-and-click, a graphic adventure that will take you to the edge of space and time to help them avert imminent danger. It's like a Doctor Who kind of story almost. But it's point-and-click. But it's like 3D point-and-click. So that's what they like. That's what the Hector, the character, he like imagines this thing. This world kind of that he like stumbles into, and then they said he runs into Margaret, and then they an extraordinary adventure puzzle game that redefines the boundaries of the imagination. So it's very imagination centered, but it seemed like a cool and interesting. I'm gonna see if I can find it on here. An interesting thing. And I saw, I'm going to be honest, I saw somebody demoing the game and they had a trowel in their hand. So I was like, oh, I'm immediately like locked in. Let me Let me turn this off and then turn this back on. And then we'll watch the trailer for this one because I thought it was pretty cool too. This was in the Indie Rising section.
In the heart of a charming town, a brilliant idea takes
This one is
shape in
3D
the
though.
hands of a genius inventor and of an artist with irresistible grace. Experience an epic adventure that will take you to the edge of space and time. Enter Margaret and Hector's world and face imminent danger.
The end is near. Relatable.
From the creators of Willie Morgan and the Curse of Bonetown. An exciting point-and-click graphic adventure. Immersed in breathtaking scenery. Inhabited by bizarre characters. And filled with absurd situations that will challenge your imagination.
So it was funky. Again, it felt like a little like, oh yeah, and I think they said December. I can't remember. It gave me like a little bit of like Doctor Who inspired energy. I know I already said that. Like it was kind of like this, you know, like they're traveling through space and time, and it's like, I mean, Doctor Who is like not imaginary, but I don't know. It just seemed like a cool, you know, and like kind of opposite-ish kind of characters and their like contrast and all that. It seemed like an interesting way to take on a game. So I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And the dev was super nice and super fun to talk to. So I thought that one was pretty interesting as well. There's always like big games, like big like AAA companies at these events, and I don't even pretend to care. That sounds so bad. But it's like, you know, like big titles that there's nothing wrong with liking those titles because I'm sure like there's the Pokemon Play Lab and I go to the Pokemon Play Lab every year. But like there are like big, because isn't there like a new like Elden Ring game coming out or something like that? Not hating on Elden Ring, not hating on it at all. But like they had a big giant booth and I was like, I don't even pretend. Like, let me just go back to where all the other games are, where the indie devs are, where everything is. I don't care about any of this. And so, yeah, so that one was pretty funky and that one was pretty interesting. And I thought it was really cool. All right. These ones, I think y'all are going to like. These were both, the dev that I talked to, they were so nice. That's, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, that, yeah. But, like, those are the ones that have lines wrapped around the building, people wanting to, like, do whatever experience they have for their game. And I'm just like, no. Let me go find, like, the other stuff, the fun stuff. I played 2 games from this dev. I got stuck on this one. I really like platformer games. I don't play them much on stream. But I really do like the side scrolling, like think like Ori and like those kinds of games. Oopsie. And so this was one. This game is called Constance. I feel like just looking at this character, we're immediately like, yes, this is a vibe. This is the character Constance. But so the character of this game, their main tool is a paintbrush. It's me. Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. So, but the character's like weapon is like a big paintbrush. Yeah, like right? It was a vibe. Little like expression that I like. This is Bite Rockers is the devs. And so the demo's on here. And so it was 2D hand-drawn action adventure featuring a paintbrush wielding artist striving to escape from a colorful but decaying inner world created by her declining mental health. Yeah, like I like it. And so like you got to, thank you for the follow. You got to like you shoot out like paint and stuff. And like the character itself could like kind of turn into paint and like move through like areas and stuff like that. And so I really liked the feel of it. I really liked the art style of it. Let me see if I can find, here we go. I was trailer's been out for a while. I hadn't seen this. No, I don't want to hear an ad. But I really liked. So I got to demo. That's why I demoed 2 games back to back at their. Because they had a bunch of. That was one thing that's cool is when you have a dev who has like maybe 3 or 4 games, and like they're all different, and so like they have something that appeals to just a wide variety of characters, which are like players, and I feel like that's like really cool, and I liked that. So this was this oh, I don't think I unmuted. Did I? Okay. This one. The music was good. Again, I just liked it. I like the character. Yeah, you were like using the paintbrush for different things. It was cool. Yeah, like that's what I really like this one. That one I thought was really good. I really liked that one. And the other one that I really liked, which I know I've talked about. I don't think Linea's here, right?
3 ways Google's
No!
alarm helps me start.
Stop doing that. The other one, which was the same dev, was this game, The Berlin Apartment. I was very excited for this.
It must have been the year 1989. A guy named Collier lived here, but he wasn't doing well. Day in and day out, always the same chores. All his friends had left him behind. Until one day, he received a mysterious message.
Dad, you've told this story already.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Let me think. There's more where that came from. Did you ever wonder who else lived in this apartment before? So many dreams and dangers, hellos and goodbyes. So many adventures, memories, and mysteries. All in these 4 walls.
And what about that other story?
That's for another day.
So this one I was really excited about. It's one of the ones I was the most interested in. So it's an apartment, and what's the standard default view? That's what I want. So it's in Berlin, obviously, the Berlin apartment. There's 5 chapters. And so now I'm just like panning on the bathroom, but you got to play a little bit of one of the chapters, and it was an older gentleman. I can show you. It was this version of the apartment. It was this version. And so he was like an older guy, and like you can't see it from here, but like it was Nazi Germany. So it was and like seemingly he was leaving. Like he was leaving behind everything because like Germany was changing. I think it was like 1939, something like that. I can't remember exactly what year it was. But so you played part of that. So it was, you're moving around. You were like the part that you did, you were like packing his bag. Like you had a checklist of things you had to find in the house. And so like there were and then it flash forwarded because like you heard that voice of like the father and the child. And so like the father is like renovating the apartment like in the modern day, and he's like finding like artifacts and stuff, and he's finding remnants, like a photo I think I found, and like when you flash forward to the beginning. So you find like a piece of that. And so but like this guy in the past, like he was like a filmmaker, and they showed like a clip of him, you can see like the film reel like on his desk and all that stuff and the photos that he has, and there was like a flashback of him at the theater and things like that. And so this one looked really good. This is like the literal like perfect example of stuff that I play on stream. So it looked really, really interesting. And so again, like you're moving through the apartment. I'm assuming that like each story we'll get to see is each chapter. And like the father and child will probably be that anchor to like the whole story. That would be my guess. But yeah, the dev did tell me that there's 5 chapters. So we'll get to see all the people. So I don't know. I think that's a really cool concept of like learning the stories of different people who lived in this same spot over good luck, Kelly. I'm glad you got to see this a little bit though. So I really liked that one. That one was super cool. Really enjoyed the demo. I gotta make sure I'm making sure I add everything to my wish list as I go through. So the demo is up for that too. If you want to check it out, that one as well as Constance both have demos on Steam. So you can always check those out. Obviously, like demos are free to play, and it's a nice way to. I'm gonna cut away because where the text is falling, it's hard to read. So I really like that. A handyman is tasked with refurbishing an old apartment in the city of Berlin, Germany. In the course over his extensive renovation work, he digs deeper and deeper into the history of the apartment. Relics from the past turn out to be silent witnesses and former companions of the apartment's previous inhabitants. With each new find, he tells his daughter the story behind this trace of a past adventure with its own protagonists in its own genre with a very different atmosphere, but always set in the same 4 walls. So it seems like a really cool concept. So I was really excited to check that one out and really enjoyed that game dev as a whole. Like they were lovely to talk to, and it was cool. So I think that's the end of my list. I did go to the Pokemon Play Lab. Oh, I can't show you that. I did go to the Pokemon Play Lab. I got some packs. Pokemon had some merch. They sold some merch. And there was also a couple of card shops that I have strong critiques over, but I bought some new cards for my history collection. I bought this Unknown A from Neo Discovery. I bought this Tapu Bulu alt art. What did around those ruins there? And I bought this Collapse Stadium because I haven't been able to pull it with as many packs as I opened. And I bought this Unknown V alt art from Silver Tempest, but look at how badly it's cut. I did not pick this one. And I'm mad because I picked a different card and then he gave me this one. And that was pretty shady in my opinion. I just want it for the art. Like I think grading cards is kind of stupid. But I was mad because like I didn't pick one that was badly cut. So I was kind of, but I love this card. So cool. And they spell out victory in case you can't see. There's the VICTORY. Victory play. What they spell? I can't remember. But it's I love this card. I never pulled this card in Silver Tempest. So these are all for my history collection. So I got a few cards. But yeah, so that's a glimpse of some of the games that I got to play. I always, of course, appreciate PAX for allowing me to join as a creator. It's so fun. It's really an awesome way it opens up. I mean, I have a badge that says content creator. Like it's effectively a press badge. It's labeled a little bit differently, but like badges are colored to different things. So like all press badges have yellow on them. So it opens doors. You know, game devs are willing to talk to me. They, want to see their game succeed. They are willing to, hook me up with game keys and all that kind of stuff. And so it's always an amazing experience. It's always so fun to get to go. And I mean, again, so many of these games I didn't even know existed, and I probably never would have known existed had I not gotten to go to PAX. So that for me makes it so worth it. So like I said, PAX is my favorite event to go to. Oh, I got a thing here. Let me switch this really quickly. This is the thing that I was talking about with I'm looking through these really quickly. Dang, nothing good. Sorry, had to do that. That's my ad thing that I have to do. So hopefully some of those games are interesting to you. Hopefully you liked them. Hopefully there were some that caught your eye. There's obviously more. Obviously I look for when I go, I look at games that just genuinely that I would be interested in, as well as games that I think would be beneficial for stream. Or also there's like, there's a game I need to send to Chickadee because there's a game that I think that Chick would really like that I grabbed a card for and played a demo for that like I don't think I'd ever play on stream, but I really think that they would like it. So that's a glimpse at some of those things. Hopefully that was interesting and y'all liked it. I think what I will do is take a quick break, check on Dixie and everything, and then we're going to switch to Ridgeside. Anybody remember where we left off last week? It was like mid-winter, right? I honestly don't remember. I literally I was like, oh, did we finish winter? I don't know if we did. I think we're only like halfway through winter. I think we have so much time left. So we're gonna have to work on some friendship and some stuff and see what we can turn around and get done. Oh, I think we did Squid Fest, right? I can't remember. I literally can't remember. So how about we take a quick little intermission? I know it's like early for intermission, but let's do that. I will do you remember? Okay. I think, you know, maybe we're in the last week of winter now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe that's where we're at. So here's some words for you. I'm gonna check on Dixie. I'm going to take a quick little what do you mean sign in with a different account? I only have one account. Twitch? Okay, anyways. All right, well, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We will get to Ridgeside and we will see what's waiting for us. So I'll be back shortly. Also, it's been nice without TikTok, yeah? It was the same word twice? Or was it like on multiple levels? Wait, what? Oh, I'm back. I'm gonna cut it. Also, I forgot about this. I had y'all decide. Y'all decide. I said once I hit 50K on TikTok, we could do like a week of streams without TikTok. Do you want to do that, or do you want to let them in? I don't care. I hit 50K. I mean, it does help push my other videos out, but but if we want to break from TikTok, at least for today, do you want to deal with TikTok? I don't know. Maybe we could have a little bit of peace today, you know? It's tough because there's like a few people who come and watch on TikTok, and then we haven't fully converted over here yet. Because that's really the goal. Like, for what it's worth, like the goal is to, like, TikTok is better for exposure. Protect your bees at least for the day. Hey, puppy. Hey. So I know. Thank you, Linnea. Thank you. I was saying that I thought you were the one who was counting it down, which was really fun to see that you were like watching it so closely. We just did a bunch of we looked at a bunch of games and stuff from PAX and everything. So if you want to go back and watch the VOD. Linnea, did you say that you've done the demo for the Berlin apartment? Oh, it looks so good. There's a lot of games that look really good. I wanted to finish on that one though, because I just thought it looked so good. So perfect for stream. Hey there, puppy. You want to say hi to everybody again? Yeah. Here you go. Ooh, sorry. Just bopped your nose. You okay? Here we go. Watch someone play the demo. Okay, gotcha. There you go. Is that yummy? That's enough. That's all you need. 2 is enough. Is that good? Yeah? You want to get down now? You want to say bye? Oh, later, dweebs. Oh, I gotta fix your TV show. Hold on. Hold on while the game boots up. Oh, the game crashed. Love that. I might have to cut my camera again. It was being really finicky yesterday, too. Hold on, give me a second. I'm pretty sure I put Ridgeside back in the game. I took it out quickly to make the video yesterday. Oh, my camera's still on because of this. Hold on. I could also just close this. Let's see if we can get this to work. Okay. First try? First try. Definitely first try. Okay. So y'all said no TikTok. Oh no! The game crashed when I did that. It's been really temperamental. Really temperamental. And I don't have any red in my Smappy log. No more than the normal amount. Alright, we're gonna be fine. It'll be A-okay. The children are revolting. They're revolting and rioting. I'll tell you what. So, like, one of the mods you have to use for any of these is custom kissing mod, which allows you to kiss your partner in the game. Specifically, like, the non-vanilla characters. And that mod gets updated all the time. but if anybody here was here for this and remembered, custom kissing mod adds like a smooching sound, and it is so loud and so off-putting, at least to me. Maybe I'm alone in that. It's very off-putting to me. And so I specifically, making sure the game doesn't crash, I delete that audio file. You can edit a mod technically. And so I go in and delete that sound file because I don't want to hear it. It's gross. It's like, ugh, like I hate it. So, but every time I update it, obviously like the mod has all of that stuff. And so I don't like it. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at in the game? We've got to... It's the 20... Oh, it's the day before Winter Star. Who's my, Why isn't it showing here? Oh, it shows here. Bert. Bert is my Winter Star friend. Here's what friendship is looking like. So we're gonna finish winter today. We're just gonna let June leave? Let June leave, get married while he's gone, and then come back to come back to me just being married? Honestly, friendship looks really good. It really falls off here. I did buy a piano. I do remember. Oh, no, you go back right there. Shame. It would be so nice for June's house, wouldn't it? It's in here. Okay, so I had a thought. What if we try to do the bedroom up here? Oh, I'm gonna do one thing. I want to switch it up. I want to switch it up. I want to switch up, where is it? Oh, I only have 4 options? Aren't they all supposed to be in here? I just like wanted to switch it up. Let's see what this one is. I mean, there's no saving June, right? Like there's no, I don't know why it's playing the game's music. Sorry. Yeah, that one's cute. I just like wanted a different one than Chapel. Anyways, what if we do the bedroom up here? Crazy idea. At this point, I just have multiple beds in my house, so I can do whatever I want. But where are my quests at? Skullcat. Oh, we gotta do invasion today. Can we do that? We keep getting these like ridiculous quests that I'm really not vibing with. They're like so many things. I want to try. I don't like having the bedroom right here. I don't like it here. I will never put it here. But I want to like continue to try to like expand my ability to come up with like cute things or clever things or fun things or something like that. Tomorrow is the Feast of the Winter Star. I know that's for the raccoons. Go run that down to them really quickly. Fairy dust. What can I get? Nothing really. Oh yeah, I have the return scepter. They really are a vibe, aren't they? Okay, so we did all this. We have all this stuff. We're just kind of like prepping. I put a little plot of crops right here. We have some down here. And then how's the greenhouse looking? 7 days. Okay, we clearly just did star fruit. I think we got all the winter fish, right? Because I think that's what we did last week, was we really focused on like the fish we needed to get. Because we like got them all, and we got that dang legendary fish. I'm sorry. That legendary fish was bonkers. Which one? What? This one. We had to, thank you, Kelly. We had to fight monsters while trying to catch a legendary fish. It was truly bananas. Have I caught the glacier fish I got? Okay. So, and we caught a bunch of others like in the process, which was good. I don't think there's any other winter only fish. I think the rest we can get in other seasons, which is good. Okay, if we're not gonna do TikTok today, then y'all need to fill in the role. Game? Where is this? I've never seen this before, even though there's 3 indicators that tells you that this is a mod called Ridgeside. Are you using mods? Yeah, is this actually Stardew? Is this a mod? It's the way that, like, I literally said do this, haha, and I'm like low-key triggered by reading them off. When will you use mods? Have you used mods? Will you use mods? When will you use mods? What's backseating? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, so y'all need... Emily left, right? She had a meeting? It's not like calling her out. Didn't she just say she was going to a meeting? Emily and I were in the comments last night. So I posted a TikTok yesterday, which was funny because I was talking to my friend and I was like, oh, I should make that a TikTok because I need it. And it's getting more views than I thought it would, which is good. Because I do still need to be making revenue from TikTok views, unfortunately. So I do still have to put a lot of effort into it, but at least we got to the... What's the best way to make money, Mama Orphan? She's right and she knows it. This triggered me. Yeah, so I did a video and it was like other ways to get auto petters that aren't Skull Cavern treasure rooms. And it ended with like Joja free, like this is Joja free. Because obviously you can go the Joja route and then buy auto petters, and like there's nothing wrong with doing that. Like obviously, like it's a part of the game you can do. I know you all are way too good at it. You all triggered my like anger reflexes very quickly, so thank you. So first of all, I always have to preface this because it's like I feel like I don't need to do it here. Everybody here is really smart and like intuitive and stuff. You're welcome. So like if I'm making a guide on like how to do things in a game, I feel like it's reasonable that it's under the assumption that it's through like legitimate gameplay that isn't using exploits. And that is not saying that you shouldn't use exploits, but it's standard gameplay tips. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's a given. So when I say, here's some other ways to find auto petters now, the number of people that want to comment the little item code cheat thing, and I'm like, what is the purpose of that? Like, I don't care. I literally don't care that people do that. I literally couldn't care if somebody gave themselves 10 million gold on the first day and played their game. Like, but it's like, if I'm making tips and guides on how to do something in the game, it's because those people are not opting to use various exploits, or they can't, because I think it doesn't work on Switch, right? Right. How to survive in the mines. Make yourself immortal. Just open up CJB really quickly. And so it's like this, it's just like, I'm like, what is the point of that comment? Like the point is that some people, and again, it's not in any kind of like, I'm better than you mindset. It's just that some people either want to or have to, or just choose to play the game in a standard way, like in a, like without using any kind of cheats or exploits. There's nothing wrong with doing it in the game, but you know what I mean? Like that's the, yeah, so that's what I'm getting to is that one. So this person comments, and it's because their comment was so condescending that we responded. And they were like, I don't understand why everybody makes the game harder than it has to be. Just go like the Joja route. And I'm like, harder than it has to be? Sounds like you have a skill issue, for one. Because I'm swimming in auto petters, first of all. Second of all, like, while both options are... The Switch will crash with exploits. Thank you. That's what I thought. Like the point, I feel like people, I know people here won't, but I feel like people will split hairs because like, obviously like the game wants you to do the community center route, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong for saying that. I think that like the Joja route is obviously a viable option and you are allowed to do it. And there's literally a Steam achievement for it. Like I have done it. But I think that if you are trying to lean into the heart of the game, the soul of the game, you know, the goal would be to complete the community center. And it's a huge accomplishment because it is a lot of things to complete the community center. Obviously, like I'm able to do it at like an accelerated rate and at a really intense rate. But like some people, it takes them 5 years to do the community center for the first time or the second time or the 10th time. Like, yeah, like I think like that the goal of the game is to get you to want to do the community center. And like, I would say that it is more fulfilling as someone who has done both. We've been floating a Morris run for like over a year now. And I do really want to do it. And I think people here really want to see it. A file where we make Morris a marriage candidate and marry Morris. And I'm so torn because I want to do like Morris redemption arc, but I also want to do like Morris ultimate capitalism run that's like horrible. But I feel like Morris redemption run would be like more fulfilling and we'd probably walk away and be like, wow, he was a really good spouse. Like that's my thought. The community center is a scripted goal and Joja is a shortcut in my opinion. I think that's a good way to put it. See, that's what I mean. Like I think a Morris run would be so fun. And I'm genuinely so torn because I want to do the community center because I believe the main like Mary Morris mod, if you go the community center route, he has like a redemption arc. Like, I think that's the point of it. And so, like, I think that's, like, so anyways, I'm torn on all that. So, yeah, so this person, like, is condescending out the bat, like, out the gate. Sorry, off the bat, out the gate. I mean, we could still make the farmhouse blue. I mean, there's a Joja catalog now. We could still, like, lean into that kind of stuff. I believe Morris's spouse suite is, like, his office. So, like, you could still make the house, like, very, like, Joja-esque. I don't know. Maybe we just need to do both. Maybe we need to do both versions and then compare them. Like, which one is better? Joja community or Morris community center run or Morris Joja run? And then we'll be like, which one is better? And so, yeah, they were like, you know, I don't understand why people have to make the game harder than it has to be. And we're like, harder than it has to be? I mean, like, that's where I would say, like, I don't think the community center is hard. Maybe that makes me sound like a jerk, but I don't find it hard. I find it just fulfilling. Like, it's just tasks. Like, you know, there's no timeline you have to do it on. Like, I just find it more interesting. I find it more fulfilling. I find it more fun. I find it more interesting. And I don't really particularly find it hard. And so, but like saying that, you know, and so then they said, someone was like, are you sure? Like, people were confused because their comments were weird. And people were like, did you go the Joja route? Because they were like, I have so many auto petters. And they were like, yeah, of course I did. And they were like, and then they said, after you complete the community center for the first time, the Joja route unlocks. And Emily was like, you know, that's not true, right? Like, you can do JoJo on your, you could choose to never do the community center route. Like, you don't have to ever do the community center route. And then the person was like, no, that's what I said. And we're like, no, you literally said, like, after you complete the community center, then the JoJo route unlocks. Like, you literally, like, your comment is right here. And their comments were just like super icky. And the only reason I'm letting them continue to comment is because I ratioed them. And I almost cussed when I said that because they're making me so angry. I ratioed that out of them with my reply because I basically just said something to the effect of like suggesting or saying that the like community center, like the intended route of the game is like, however they worded it, yeah, making the game harder than it has to be is a weird take. And like our like ratios, like I have like 10 times as many likes as they do, or maybe it's like 5 times as many. Yeah, go dislike all their comments. Call them a bozo. So, and then they were trying to like flip their words and be like, I never said that. I'm like, no, your comments are literally right here. And I was like, your comments are weird. Like they are. Like, at the end of the day, it is a video game and it's not that serious. But also, I do think that your ethics can be reflected in how you handle a video game. I think that is something that people don't want to talk about. I'm not saying that I like care what people do with video games because I don't, but I do think that your ethos, how you view the world, can absolutely manifest itself in how you handle things like video games. I do. I talk about that with Pokemon all the time. People who view Pokemon, which are just pixels at the end of the day, they're just art and pixels at the end of the day, but people who view Pokemon solely through the lens of that Pokemon does not have strong base stats, therefore it is worthless, that's not a person I want to be friends with. In real life, genuinely. Like, if I was, like, meeting someone and that was how they talked about Pokemon, I wouldn't want to be friends with them. Can you like strong Pokemon? Absolutely. Can you like a Pokemon because it's strong? Absolutely. But if, like, that is the entire way in which you, like, analyze Pokemon, I don't think you're a good person. I don't. And I'm not afraid to say that. So, like, I think people don't want to admit that. They allow those things to, like, impact their day-to-day actions. And so people can say it's not that serious, but, like, people also said who they voted for in November wasn't that serious. And it really was. So that's my soapbox for the day. Anyways, that person was a bozo and their comments were weird. They were weird. June is on a swing. He's weird. Someone commented, Morris, is that you? I think Morris would be more charismatic, honestly. Last night I dreamt about whisking you away to a little chalet in the mountains. Okay. The appeal is so gone. It's so gone. The way that Hi, Angel of Stars. Yeah. Just June being just go play piano? Like, just go play the piano or something? He's leaving in a couple of days. And he's gonna come back and I'm gonna be married. Honestly, that's kind of like its own sweet revenge, I feel like. I really do. Do you think we can do this? Can we do this? 1 cardioceptal jellyfish, 5 mountain whitefish, 20 Sierra wintergreens, 20 frost clump berries. I don't know if we have these. He said something about whisking me away to the mountains, which is like nothing crazy, but then he was like, I'll tell you what we did later. Like, that's not for me. Ooh, you think he's gonna send letters? Oh, man. I hope not. I sure hope not. I forget that I can cut all these trees down and then, like, they're gonna grow back pretty quickly because it's the end of winter. I hope you appreciated them. It was icky though, right? Like, I hate to describe, but I was like, you're very icky as a person. Like, your comments are making me realize that I don't want to know you. Oh, I forget that the card, like, is here. Is it always Wednesdays? No, listen. We're not... Ooh, do we have this? Every Wednesday, okay. No, that one was so funny. That one was actually so funny. So there was a person who commented and they were like, I got my first auto petter in the mines like over 5 years ago. And it just was in year 1. Look at how they changed what they said though. They were like, it was in my first year, like in the first year, like super lucky. And they were obviously referring to the first in-game year. Like, just delete your comment. If you get caught like not saying something correct, just delete your comment and move on. And so I said, the dangerous mines were not available 5 years ago. They were not available. Like, they were not accessible 5 years ago. And then the person was like, oh, well, yeah. And then I don't know, they wrote something. And then someone else replied and was like, also, auto petters weren't available 5 years ago. Because auto petters were added in 1.5, which was December 2020. So, and then the person tried to be like, oh, well, I meant like my first year of playing the game, not my first in-game year. And we're like, you keep changing what you're saying. And like, that made me laugh. That person who responded, I just was like, whatever. But that person was like, auto petters weren't in the game 5 years ago. I don't know. I just like, just don't say anything. Oh, there's June again. Hold on. I don't think we have the retro cat. I love the retro catalog. That's my favorite one. Has anybody made a mod for new catalogs? I know there's reskins of furniture, so maybe that's the same thing. We don't have it. Let's go back and get it. Retro catalog is my favorite. I like it more than the Junimo catalog personally. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, but anyways, the good news for everybody is that because we're getting such weird comments, the video is at like 100K views, which is good. I need to farm views on TikTok right now. I know, literally. Well, Emily replied to a couple of people, and I did too, of people being like, just go the Joja route. And Emily was like, if you don't like beans, then don't eat bean soup. And I bet that comment flew right over their head. No, it's rough. It's rough. I'm gonna listen. Everybody knows I love everybody here. Like, this is the space. This is the space where I want to be. This is the best like corner that we have. Because hello, Kate. Hope you're doing all right. Because we didn't have. I didn't see what Kelly said. Is it family friendly? I missed what I know she said something because she told me she said something, but I missed what she said. We probably need to ship pickles. What do we have? Oh, a lot. Oh, just the Joja free methods. I did see that comment, actually. I lied. What was I gonna say? I really want to get this quest if I have all this stuff. I know we have like 2 jellyfish. We're gonna keep one. We're gonna do a jellyfish fish pond because Shiro loves the jellyfish. Oh, we gotta reorganize that. Oh my gosh, I don't know where I'm going. 3rd time's the charm. Excuse me. Okay, so we need... I only have 8 of these. That's what it is like... Hey, if you're trying to get an auto petter and you're struggling, if you're struggling to get an auto petter, it's probably because you are trying to get an auto petter legitimately. Like, that's like the first thing that is wild to me. Like, if we lead with, hey, if you're struggling to get an auto petter, it's probably like, that's not an insult to you. It's because you're playing the game and not using any kind of exploits. And there's nothing wrong with using exploits. But if you're using exploits, you're probably not having any trouble getting one. And therefore, this video is irrelevant to you. Like, and that's okay. It never ends. Charity. Oh, the wool. I gotta do the wool. I think we have enough now. It will be good. Auto petters. Yes. It's an item that, it is a Joja product. It's like technically what it is. But if you do the standard community center route, the only way you used to be able to get them was in the Skull Caverns. And so now with 1.6, well, I guess you could get them from Dangerous Mines before. There's a couple of ways to get them. They're kind of hard to get their hands on. Like a lot of people struggle to get them. Where there was wool. It was at the barn, wasn't it? So I made a video that was like, here are some alternative ways to find one if like you're not having luck in the Skull Caverns. And people were just like, I just cheat them in. And I'm like, okay. What good does that do someone who can't or doesn't want to do that? It's never ending. Okay, we can go take this wool. See, there's one right there. We only have one on this file. Take this wool. Finish this charity. This one's crazy. 50 wool is a crazy quest. Even for me. I think that's a crazy quest. I think what's even crazier is this mansion on this hill. He was a separate NPC made for Ridgeside and was only integrated later down the line. He was quite pleasant until we started dating him. 80K? That's pretty broken. He was... Oh, yeah, we gotta do this. Oh, did we get all 30? Oh! I remember doing this. Wasn't made by the same person. Okay. He is, icky. He's icky. I don't like him. I like how, well, again, listen, we've said this before too. There was a conversation earlier about how it was apparent that the developer of Ridgeside was a man. Do we know the details about that as it relates to June? Because let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. From my experience as someone who has married 4, 5, 6, a lot of non-vanilla marriage candidates, when the mod is, or when the dev is not a man, it shows up complimentary. Complimentary to the devs. It's apparent. And it makes the marriage much more pleasant. Okay, so these are 2 days away. Or they'll be ready, yeah, like tomorrow or the next day or something like that. I think I have the 50 copper bars. Let me go work on that. Harvey's a great marriage candidate. I saw 2 Harvey cosplays. I posted them in the Discord, if anybody's in the Discord. I saw 2 Harvey cosplays at PAX this weekend. They were great. The one guy who really committed to the bit and had the jar of gummy pickles. Like, he was carrying pickles and a coffee mug with him everywhere. It was, they were really good. And the fact that there was a Maru cosplay, it was amazing. The 3 of them all looked great. So there was a solo Harvey cosplayer that I saw. And then there was a trio of assumingly friends. And it was Harvey, Maru, and Abigail is what they were all wearing. They all looked really good. And they were all good. But yeah, it was, the guy who was in the trio printed a 2D coffee mug, which was cute. Like, I kind of liked that they all did 2D things. And like Maru, she had a necklace that had, or like a chain that had a 2D strawberry. Like, that was all really cute. So hi-end constant panic. I hope you had a nice weekend. Harvey TikTok edit got me. Listen, it's not a bad choice. There's only one bad choice for a marriage candidate, and that person doesn't even exist, so it's fine. What was I about to do? What did I come in here for? The copper bars. That's what it was. Okay, I needed 50. Y'all, we don't have TikTok on today, and I just feel so much more carefree. Wait a minute. There's only 24 there. Yeah, we made 6, right? Where are these going to? Richard, right? Richard in the hotel. Thank you. They were good cosplays, though. I really enjoyed all of those people. Okay, those are done. We gotta get the rest of it. I kind of want to keep going over here. Like, she sells sweets and stuff. Wait, what is this? Can y'all see that right there? See that down there? Oh my goodness, that is so many things. Oh my goodness, that is so many things. Okay, well, that was a lot of recipes that we probably needed. So that's probably good. Is that all of them? I guess that's all of them. That's a cute little, I mean, that's a cute little thing. That, I mean, it's like in the corner. You like can't even see it. I don't even know how that caught my eye. I got some carrot seeds for spring. How is shipping looking? Rhubarb, rice, wheat, ostrich egg, salmonberry. I haven't shipped a salmonberry yet. Rainbow shell, truffle oil, green tea. Ooh, that's true. That's true. I gotta keep an eye out for the rest of them. I'm worried. So for those who don't know, we started this file in 1.5. And we've picked it back up over a year after 1.6. I kind of waited for like the dust to settle on 1.6. Like that was kind of intentional, but I wanted to finish this file, but we were unfortunately, oh, why aren't those aligned? Oh, I feel silly. We were unfortunately victim to item scramble, which is honestly to be expected between 1.5 and 1.6. So a lot of our items got corrupted. All of the like Ridgeside items got corrupted, which also meant things like the items that we shipped and the fish that we caught also got like, they were previously like complete. So like, let's just say like this item, I don't even know what it is off the top of my head, but like this item, we had already shipped it, but because it technically has like a new item ID now with like the changes to 1.6, the game doesn't recognize that I've shipped it. So we've had to like kind of do some things again, which is totally okay. I can do it. But like the cooking recipes are some of the things where I'm like worried that like we should have them unlocked. So I may have to tweak some stuff on the back end if we can like confirm like, oh yeah, you should have gotten that at 4 hearts and you have 8 hearts now and it's maybe an item scramble situation. It's your free tea leaf. So there's a little bit of a cleanup on some of that stuff. I'm actually going to run back up to Ridgeside one more time. This is the wrong shed. Let me just see how much time is left on this. 12 hours, okay. Pierre's just in that, you know, that corner where he reads whatever that secret item is that we're not allowed to, that we somehow know is there but aren't supposed to know about. That's what that is. I'm going to chop down some trees because I need to finish the keg shed, and then I need to move on to a second preserve shed. So I really need a lot of lumber. Do prices go up again in year 3, or it's just year 2, right? Like Robin's shop prices. The price at Robbins and Clint goes up in year 2, but it's for like free lumber, like wood. You can buy wood for 10G at Robbins in year 1, and then in year 2 goes up to like 50G. Buildings and stuff don't, like, that never changes. It's like raw materials, I think is the verbiage that they use. That's honestly smart. I should have, this would be a great reason to use the tents. Set up a tent right here and start here for the day. June's creator uses she, her. We need to have a talk. We need to have a talk with June's dev. You know what? Maybe she's got like a rocker fantasy thing. We need to have a talk with her. Listen, I support women's rights and wrongs. We need to talk. I don't know. It's like, I guess that's like that. The whole like roadie, like rock star, like dynamic is so unappealing to me. I can't properly put it into words. Yeah, maybe she's a book talk girly. No, I feel about that. Maybe that's what it is. I don't have, oh, it put me in this bed? I want to be in that bed. Okay, whatever. I can just put it away. That's really like where my gripe is it's very much like a, oh, like a rock star fantasy. But like the problem is that like June doesn't read like a rock star in the beginning. And then he like has all these like, oh, I like used to be a rock star. And I'm like, okay. I don't know, that like doesn't impress me. I'm running on behalf of my charity organization to thank you for your hard work with this task. You have proven yourself to be a reliable person who will aid others in their time of need. Stop by my residence so I can reward you with a token of my trust. Thanks, Harvey. Am I gonna see something really bad with Mr. Key? Because you're saying that, and I have no gripes with that mod. Obviously, like, it's your mod to express yourself however you want. But, like, I have no issue with him so far. I literally... There's, like, one little thing, but it's not, like, a gripe. It's more just, like, I don't want to expose myself. No. I kind of alluded to it in the YouTube video a little bit. I definitely knew a guy behaved like that. That's what, like, I guess if I had known up front that he was gonna be like that, I would have been like, oh, no. Like, what we liked about him was that his likes were basically, like, all the things that I like in the game. We were like, oh my gosh, is this Mallory's soulmate? It was like a joke. And I'm like, it is not. It is not. He is not. If this is how he behaves, I don't want it. I don't want it. Well, and I was like kind of on board with like the whole like, oh, like I used to, you know, like party hard and, you know, I really fell into this like rocker lifestyle and like I made mistakes and like all of that. And now I'm like trying to move past it. But then it's like, I don't know. you all know I like Harvey. So like edgy, like reformed bad boy. The way that makes my skin crawl. That's yeah. What does Bert love? Anybody want to tell me what a loved gift for Bert? He dislikes, we should have just gone, we just need to go with that from now on. It all comes down to Wumbus. So I was thinking, yeah, that's why I hate Seb. Everybody, we have a lot of Seb fans here, and I'm like, you guys can have your little edgelord. I want nothing to do with him. Find out someone is edgy in real life and immediately stop liking them. No, the way that I'm literally like, gold bar. Is that a loved gift? What else have I given him? I can take a look. Bean hot pot. We probably have one of those. I haven't given Bert. How do I have 10 hearts with someone and haven't given them a single loved gift? That's what, yeah, we were talking about the Ridgeside dev, but the person who wrote June specifically is actually different. Key loves Wumbus. Yes, it means that. Yes, it does. It does. That's what Angel of Stars was telling us, was that actually like June was originally like a different character, and so like was written differently or written by someone else. So that's why we were like, because we've been talking about the rest being a man and knowing that, but yeah, that part has been throwing us. I like want to do like something. Would you say bean hot pot and gold bars? I wonder if I have a gold bar ready. We gotta get over there. It's already 10 o'clock. Bean hot pot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anything else? Any of these? Diamonds and donuts. Any of the donuts? I would love to give him a donut. Which one? Does he love the pink frosted sprinkled donut? Oh, a bagel. A bagel? I have the 100. Is this like a universal love or something? Look at this. Look at the stats on that. That's like that sandwich that we made. If I make the toasty bagel, I can. The crunchy bagel. I do have the frost clump berry. Here, I'll just pull it up too. Do you notice how like I'm having more fun because we don't have to? Okay, yeah, bean hot pot. Gold bar, frost clump berry. We do have the frost clump berry. We could grab one of those. Springtime, prime time. Snow bowl surprise. Where'd the bagel come from? Oh, I see the list is longer. Ah, crunchy bagel. I'm saying it like that on purpose to be silly. Do y'all like crunchy bagels? Okay, I had this conversation already with Kelly, and Kelly already made me feel better. I'll give him a bagel. I'll give him a bagel. I'll give him a bagel. Bagel. Oh, it made 2. I only say bagel as a joke from community. I do that to make fun of Britta. I do that. But I say bagel. Okay. Do you want to hear my story about the airport yesterday? So I flew back from Boston, which means I flew out of Logan International Airport, which is the airport, the main airport in Boston. My flight was at 6 a.m. Yeah, no, there definitely are people who say it that way. My flight was at 6 a.m. I was at the airport at 4 a.m. At like 4:45, I wandered over to the Dunkin' in the airport. And I walked up and they were like, no donuts, no bagels. And I was like, what do you mean? No donuts, no bagels. They had basically like just drip coffee was like all they had. And I so they were like, after 5, we'll have bagels and donuts. And I was like, okay, well, I'm bored my flight at like 5:20, but I can probably swing back over here and grab. I just wanted a dang donut. Anything I need from you? Probably not, right? And so I went to, oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to talk to so many people. It's fine. So I went back at like 10 after 5 and they were like, no donuts, no bagels. And I was like, you said 5. And they were like, so there's actually a Dunkin' here. I don't go to it because I'm not exaggerating when I say it's the worst Dunkin' Donuts I've ever had the misfortune of going to. I just pretend it doesn't exist because it's literally the worst Dunkin' I've ever been to. So I went to it when I got home. This is now like 11 a.m. I, have been up since 3 a.m. But I went and because I was like, I just want a dang Boston cream donut. Like, that's all I want. And so I went and got one. It was awful. So many things happened. Thank you for that follow. But specifically, I asked for an onion bagel. Which I was first introduced to at Dunkin' Donuts when I was younger. And I'm not kidding. The person on the intercom said, what? And I said, an onion bagel? And they said, onion. And I was like, yeah, an onion bagel. And like the disgust that came out of their mouth. And they were like, no, we don't have those. And I was like, oh, okay. So I don't know if y'all have ever had onion bagels. I promise you, like, if you're thinking of like a standard like bagel place, onion bagels are part of practice of that's what I'm saying. Like, I literally learned about onion bagels at Dunkin'. It's why I like onion. It's great. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, no, it's literally like, yeah, I get everything when they don't have onion. I know, but like literally, okay, and I respect sweet because I'm a savory breakfast person, so like I respect like sweet bagel people. But no, yeah, no, it's so good. Well, so I used to, there's a coffee shop here that they don't do it anymore. They used to make a house veggie cream cheese that actually had like pieces of like pepper and stuff in them. It was so good. Like a good veggie cream cheese on an onion bagel. So good. But okay, what kind of gift are you asking for? An iridium milk pail, an interesting book, or a lump of I'm gonna go with a book. The book can make a very nice gift. Thank you, Penny. But yeah, she was disgusted that I asked for an onion bagel and like thought I was literally insane for asking for an onion bagel as if that exists. And I like Asiago too. I do. I mean, there's not really a bagel I don't like. As long as it's made well. But yeah, like the way she was so disgusted and was like, no, we do not have those. And I was like, oh, okay. And she made me feel like I was crazy. Like she'd never heard of an onion bagel before. And then I was telling one of my friends, and my friend was like, I've never heard of that, but it doesn't sound like it's weird. She's just like, she was like, I'm a blueberry bagel kind of person. Or like cinnamon crunch or something like that. Those ones from Panera with like the cinnamon like sugar like on top. I mean, that's like a whole dessert, but those are really good. For Panera bagels. I'm not even paying attention to these characters' dialogue, really. Pretty chilly today. There is snow on the ground, Maru. Husband got me a new power saw this year. He must have forgotten that he got me the same thing 2 years ago. Do you think Robin had a good Mother's Day, or do you think she didn't? I got really sad scrolling Mother's Day posts yesterday. I was like, man, none of these husbands like their wives. It made me really sad. Look at this whole big display up here. I wish they were intermixed a little bit more. Like more Ridgeside people down below and more Pelican Town people up top. So do I have Bert? Bert is up here. We'll talk to the Zane. Hope your secret person got what you wanted. Abby and Maru making sure their moms had a good time. That makes sense to me. I expected you would aspire for more. That little kid. Listen, again, I will defend Jas and Vincent forever. This little kid deserves a wedgie. I'm gonna say it. Jas and Vincent are just literally children, and people hate on them for no reason. They're just literally children. That kid deserves a swirly. Thank you. I love presents. I bet you do, Kiahi. Reminds us that no matter where you're from, you can find your own Ohana, your own family among friends. Glad to be able to celebrate with you. Oh, look at her standing right next to this mermaid statue. When are we gonna find out that she's a mermaid? For real. Vincent gave me clay for Christmas, and clay is like a toy of his, so why wouldn't I appreciate that? That's fair too. Yeah, Jas is like making sure that Vincent is still breathing at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, Ian's little story is like cute and interesting. He's quite likable. We never really eliminated him. Carved a wood sculpture for my gift. Free food and holiday pay. Aren't you like all contract work? My secret giver better not give me some low quality fabric and sewing materials. I was gonna say, what do you expect a 6-year-old to give you? Meanwhile, like I was gonna say, if you're a parent or you're a teacher or you've spent more than 5 minutes around kids, have you not been handed a dandelion before? And been like, oh my goodness, thank you for this. The older we get, the harder it is to hold onto the childlike sense of wonder, but being around lots of people like this feels special in a more substantial way. Usually don't like these big events with huge crowds, but Winter Star is my favorite holiday precisely because of all the people. I guess it's because on a day like today, the focus is on the community and the bond. See, like, this is fine. This is fine and normal. But then everything in between isn't. I want her to get with Zane. I don't think he deserves her, but I want her to get with him. Got one eye on that tree. All those lights. I think it's okay, buddy. When a kid gives you a leaf that they found. We've talked about this a bunch. We've just seen like people ranking villagers. And it's the way that they put the children. See, this is back to that conversation. They put the children at the bottom, and their logic is that the kids gave them clay. Which, like, I don't know about you, but like I use clay all the time in the game. But second of all, because they like basically have no utility. The child cannot give me anything, therefore the child is worthless. And I'm just like, you know, that says a lot about you as a person. I don't want to be your friend. All the nice catches I made this year. What a Joja thing to say. Oh, he's got the little Ridgeside Clementine on his back. Yuma, Naomi. Well, that would be so much warmer and more organized if we did it in the hotel's event hall. Now I'm just here freezing in the cold snow. You know, matriarchy, it's important to make the most out of every moment. Agreed. Live your life to the fullest while you have it. You never know what might go missing one day. The worst version of Shane. I feel like ranking the children as neutral is fair. It's like they're just kids, you know? It's understandable to be like, you know, I don't have a strong emotional attachment to them. Like, they're just kids, you know? They don't really... I'm not super close with them. I still will forever say that I don't understand why we don't get... I think, again, I know it'd have to be changed in the game program. I wish Jas moved in with you if you married Shane. Trini is transfixed by the ornate dollhouse. She's just unwrapped. She doesn't even notice you. All right. Do you want to give Burr a bagel or a berry? That's true. Shane never really blames other people for his misery, right? He actually really, you know... The bagel? We're already at 10 hearts, so it doesn't really matter if I give him a iridium quality item or anything. Bagel. So it's you. Nice. I just made it this morning, so it's fresh. Okay, is this his wife? No. Yeah, this is his wife, right? Olga? We just kept it in the family. Hey, Mount Tracky, I'm your secret gift giver this year. T-set, T-set, T-set. Every day I wake up. She did. She baked a pie. It's very nice. It's not much, but I hope you like it. You're right. It's not much. $4,000 hours. 4,000 hours. 4,000 hours. I just want a dang tea set one time. Just one time. How many winter stars have I done? See, I can't be mad at the kids because at the end of the day, the kids are never going to disappoint me with a winter star gift because the tea set is not among their gift pool. So like whether they give me clay or stone or anything else that they manage to find, the tea set is not there. So I'm not going to be disappointed. I'll just be like, oh, I got the kid had me. So it's no big deal. But like, I have one on Elliot's farm because it was a reward in the challenging community center bundles. And that was like the original challenging community center bundles like that dev made. So I had one, I got one that way. And then Kelly gave me one in the community center we did last week, right? Or a couple weeks ago. So I've only ever gotten it as rewards in modded community centers. If we, so like I've earned them. It's not like I just spawned them in. But no, I've never gotten one from Winter Star, and I don't have a single file on year 25. Elliot's file is the closest. Elliot's file is in year 7. So I'm 18 years away from getting it from the cart. I believe it still works this way. It's based on the number of steps you take. Like, it's technically like a seeded thing. Technically. I was gonna say, like, the Elliot file is year 7. We slept through a year on Elliot's file. We slept through year 5, most of year 5. And we've been playing Sam's file really more than anything, because Sam's file is almost on year 5. We finished that in summer of year 3. One day. Maybe before 5,000 hours of gameplay. Maybe. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, Elliot definitely didn't mind that I just spent a whole year in Oh man. I wanna go to sleep in this bed. In the creepy attic. Oh, I think the solar panels are ready. Hold on 1 second. Do you need to go outside? Hold on. Give me a second. Sorry, she's... Hold on. Never mind. Never mind. Should have known that would happen. All right, anyways. High drama house all the time. I have to cut the camera. Let me do that while I do this. All the drama all the time. We missed each other, can you tell? All right, let's see if this will not crash this time. All right, hold on a second. Let me check this really quickly. right, today is Shanice's birthday. It's like a birthday every day. Oh, it's Clint's birthday too. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Must have, do I have Clint at 10 hearts? Plunk. Did I pass him already? There's so I literally wish I could sort this alphabetically. Obviously, it's literally by hearts, but I wish I could like tab it so that it would switch it. Okay, Clint is at 10 hearts. Shanice. I haven't given her any loved gifts. Oh my goodness. I gotta do invasion. We could try to do it today, maybe. I think the honey is ready. You know, maybe I'll take care of all this really quickly. These should be done. All right, 30 battery packs. So many. Ginger Island. I think the honey is ready. Can I be wrong? So we never really kept that little elf kid. The little elf kid who like we had to go and meet on Spirit's Eve. I've kind of ignored them for a whole season. Because they're like hiding in random places. And I don't really want to spend like every day looking for them. I feel like that sounds bad to say, but I don't want to do that. We need to get the battery packs. What does Shanice love? It better not be spaghetti. I mean, it's fine if it is, but... Oh my gosh. Chill, ads. Oh my gosh, there's like 87,000 ads. Holy cow, I get it, but like, come on. Strawberry lover pie, clementine cake, forest almond cake, fiddlehead risotto. I got these. Perfect. Let's go find her. Oh, I don't have a scare. I don't have. Oh, the crow got my fiber. That's funny. No, that's okay. All right, I found it. Not the fiber. Glad I saw it now, and not later. I want leprechaun shoes. That's not her. That's her. I think I can make it. Oh, sorry. Sorry for spilling water on your shop floor. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I can make it. The power. The power of... You know what would be really cool? Hey, yo. Just a normal train. It would be really cool if the train tracks also passed through Ridgeside. Like the lower part of Ridgeside kind of thing. And you could hit it at like 2 different spots in the day. Like you got notified and you could get it at the first spot and then get it again at the second spot. That'd be neat. Just coal. Look at this dude. More stone. for nothing. Wow. Thank you, Concern Hate, for these fantastic drops from your... I'm actually gonna go up there first. From your trains. All right, let's drop off these battery packs. I just want the shoes. I only go up there for the shoes. Battery packs. That's a lot of money for that. Okay. We got some questing. Never resting. Anybody know the reference? Just gonna collect as much winter forage as I can. So can I like go back in here? When I'm gone, try to be a good girl, okay? Remember to eat lots, stay away from danger, and don't trust anyone. I'm sorry I can't live as long as you. What? No, it was not a Willy Wonka reference. It was a Backyardigans reference. Good guess, though. So, does the child, like, show up? Like, we found the first spot. Which was, like, the little elf kid was a box, and it was, like, at the bus stop in Pelican Town. Is it just like every day it's a different spot, or do we just like, is like the day 2 spot? I'm wondering if the day 2 spot is like a fixed spot. We just have to find it. I don't know. I feel like it changes all the time. I don't know. I kind of like don't. I think we have to find them 7 times. It's so much work, and like I don't want to spend 7 days hoping to find this child. And also it was like, if you find me, like it'll be worth it. And you know what we got for day 1? A pizza. So in my opinion, no, it wasn't worth it. I was thinking it was going to be these, like, cracked, overpowered items or something. You get a prismatic shard or something that a lot of people would consider, like, really overpowered in the game. We got a pizza. But it's also Friday. I could go to the cart myself. Spicy eel. It's a pretty good cart. Oh, when it turns to spring, we can get fiber again. That'll be a big thing. Is we are a little bit short on the fiber that we need. We need not a ton. I mean, it's like 100, but still, I think I've used a little bit too. Oh, why is there stone in here? Shiro's heart events in the spring. What are we missing? Missing mystery box book and are we missing Woody's secret? We are. Haven't gotten Woody's secret yet? I should go chop down more trees. Thank you for that follow. What is the chance of that? Is it just like every tree that we chop down, there's a chance that we'll get that? I have to go back up to Ridgeside and chop down some trees. 5 days for star fruit. Hello, Lola. I got everything over here, but I can go up higher. Trees up here? Yeah, there are. Collect. And he's just like, oh, this is normal behavior. I do really need to work on those friendships that are lower, and I think Kiwi is one of them. And apparently I still need to unlock some friendships. There it is. Let's go. Right? I need to unlock... I guess I thought we were... Right? Do I have to unlock his friendship? I think. Because he's not on here, right? Geo? I thought he, like, was unlocked. So that is low-key news to me. Because here's Kiwi. Like, I have Kiwi. Is there something... Is there some direction someone wants to point me in? So that I can unlock Geo? Like, is it that we have to do a quest? The spirit thing. Okay, I kind of have to. Oh my gosh, Ridgeside is huge. Okay. I think I need, like, actually 11. Let me see. Okay. Let's go to the Skull Caverns tomorrow. This is at least done. Or will be in just a second. Ooh. Maybe I'll make more bee houses. Yeah, I will. That's fine. Okay. full. The wine's not ready for a couple more days. We need to do invasion, right? Yeah, invasion. Okay, that's fine. We need to do invasion. I'm not gonna make any of these because I need the full for bombs. I will take probably most of that. Yeah, that's fine. We got a fairy. It's only level 1 though. Not that I'm worried, but ostrich. I need a woman's name. Name a woman. Should I pull out the books? We have to. Oh, I should have a list. I need to like start having a list of what it is that we've already named things, so we can be like, oh yeah, we already have that. We already have that. A woman with a long, elegant neck. I feel like we need like a royalty name. I'm reaching for my books. Visionary Women Around the World has been the best resource for this. Remember when we did, what was the one that we read that was really good? Didn't we already do Frida Kahlo? I think we already did that one. Calypso Rose. Remember we read that one? Calypso? From Trinidad and Tobago? I feel like, I don't know. We could do Calypso Rose. Claudia Jones. Catherine Dunham. I feel like we did Frida. Gio. I think we already did. No, I don't think we did. Peggy we did. We did Peggy Guggenheim. We did do that. For the sheep, it was like clothing and stuff. Marie Curie. I can't remember if we did that. Ada Lovelace. The Goog. We had to shorten it. Ursula Nordstrom, who is the book editor and publisher responsible for a shift in children's literature towards books appealing directly to children's imagination. Some of the books she worked on include Harriet the Spy, Where the Wild Things Are, Goodnight Moon, and Charlotte's Web. I know we already did Hypatia. We could do Calypso. She was a performer. Calypso. So you're the one who talked to Calypso. I want this type. Calypso. Yeah, we already did Frida Kahlo. I think there's a couple I need to rename. Ida B. Wells. Ada Lovelace. Oh, we did do that. Bridget Hellman, Evelyn Preer. Hatshepsut and Hypatia. Tilly Edinger, Alicia Odawale. Kathleen Kenyon. She's an archaeologist. Mary Onning. Dolly Parton. Marie Curie. Beyonce, Taylor Swift, and Simone Biles. I'm wearing my Epic the Musical hoodie or sweatshirt in my Mr. Key YouTube video. That was planned because it was blue. Mia Hamm. That was such a good one. May Jemison. Sukasa Abe. Okay, I remember that one. Greta Gerpig. Concerned and is that one? That's one we did, right? Jane Goodall. RBG. This one. What's going on with you? What's your name here? And then we have Grace Hopper and Harriet Tubman. Anna Wintour, Frida Kahlo, and Peggy Guggenheim. These are really good names. These are honestly really good names. I don't know what this is. If somebody wants to brainstorm a pig name, we will rename this pig something that we think would fit better. Yeah, I really enjoy Epic the Musical, but it's one of those things where I fear that most of the audience is now children. So the fandom is really like unbearable, and not in like a normal Tumblr unbearable kind of way, in like a children kind of that sounds really bad because after I was just advocating for children, I want us to open the schools. I'm worried for the young ones. I'm worried for them. It's weird how many of them, and it's not all children. Jasmine Crockett. What's Jasmine? Do you want to do that? Open the schools, close the internet, and turn off. No, I know who she is. That's what I was like. Do you want to make her a pig? I feel like that's giving room for something that I don't want to give room for. She should be a goat. There's room for another goat. No, I really like her, actually. What was I saying about the Epic fandom? Yeah, like, the way that they have to, I don't know. I really shouldn't reduce it to a kids thing. I think it's, like, a lack of media literacy thing. Like, the number of people in, like, any content about the songs that feature Calypso, Wangwei, the performer who plays Calypso, and they have to be like, I don't like Calypso, but she didn't do anything wrong. The actress didn't do anything. The singer didn't do anything wrong. And I'm like, if you need to like affirm that, I'm concerned for you. Like, of course she didn't. She's playing a part. She's playing a character. Maybe that's me being mean. But I don't know. People who tend to boast about being virtuous often reveal that they're not, in my opinion. And I think that's what like the heart of my issue with like internet discourse is becoming, is like, especially like, I mean, a lot of us have talked about like, right, like that's what I mean, like, why do you need to differentiate it? I've never once like looked at that. She's so cute, for one. Not that that's irrelevant. I've never once like seen the performer who plays that role and been like, what? She's playing a character. It's also a much more complex character than how the character is shown in the original Odyssey. And like, you're like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like people, yeah, the Gen Z Puritan, and it's more than Gen Z. Like, it's the younger generation too, but it's like, it's Puritan, but it's also thinking that internet advocacy, and I'm going to put that in the biggest air quotes that I can, is enough. Or that it's sufficient. And that's in all contexts. That's in a lot of contexts. Like, if you have a platform, can you use it? Absolutely. But I think there are genuinely people in the younger generations that leave a comment on a YouTube video, on a TikTok, whatever, claiming some sort of platitude, and they go, I'm an advocate, I'm an ally, I'm a whatever, and that concerns me. because you're not. You're not. And but like we're like we as a society are like letting it get away with it being enough, and it's not enough. Like actual advocacy, actual mutual aid, actual like defense of whatever is like a keyboard is like what you're able to do behind a keyboard is essentially nothing. And so yeah, it's like it's this Puritan thing, but it's like also this like claimed like I don't know, it's really weird. I don't like it. It's really what it is. I don't like it at all. And it's so yeah, and it's it feels like a dumbing down. I don't know. 1984 was a really impactful book for me. Like I read it in 10th grade. Probably, I don't know. I think it was fine that I read it. I read it in 10th grade and it was really impactful for me. And like a lot of things where they talked about how they dumbed down the language. Like that's something that I've never stopped thinking about. Like how they were reducing the number of words that we used, like we people. I'm sorry. I'm like, it's fun. Like it's fun. I think the creator is really gifted music, like with musicality, with like how he uses different like harmonies and different things to tell, like, you know, different characters have different instruments, like focal instruments and stuff. And it's like, I think that's really good. Yeah, like it's not even just virtue signaling anymore. And that's what I mean. Like and that's why I say like people who spend all their time talking about how virtuous they are usually reveal that they're actually not. And it's like a virtuous person doesn't have to tell people that they are. They just are. And so I think because like online spaces as well, I scrolled before I watched a lot of it. I don't know, cause like, you know, on the one hand, like I think about like the angel tree stuff on like, cause it's been really big on TikTok the last few years where people go and film angel tree stuff. Like on the one hand, like I think that's good. Like they're using their platform, they're getting the word out about angel tree, and they're able to monetize their content. Like I don't inherently think that's bad, but like, I don't know. I like value what people do in secret more, I guess. And I think like that is like kind of part of the problem. You know what I mean? Because everything is about like for the content, for the show, to be able to say that I did it, whether you're like a creator, content creator, an influencer, or like not. Like it's like I got to be able to post about this, or I got to be able to like, and it's like tough because like at the end of the day, like for something like that, like children are still getting toys. I saw a video yesterday that I scrolled from, and a guy went up to what looked like a mother with a couple of little children who was leaving a food bank with a camera in her face and was like, "Can I take you to the grocery store and buy whatever you want?" And she was clearly uncomfortable and she turned him down. And it's probably because she didn't want to be exploited for content. And I'm like, would you have done that with the, you know, the money that you have and the things that you have if you didn't shove a camera in her face? Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's, yeah, it's like on the one hand, like it's so good to use your platform for advocacy. Like that's what's so tough. Like you should, like if you're granted a platform, like you should advocate, like you should do things, you should make your voice heard. But like, then it becomes about like doing this content because it can like give me a platform, not because I want to do it or because I think it's a good thing for me to do. I don't know. I don't want to reduce it to something like that's not complex because it is. Oh, I need more diamonds. Because that's what, again, like going back to the angel tree thing, like there are so many kids that got presents because of it. Like there are, and that's a good thing. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. And so that's what I feel like, yeah, when I see that's all this all because of Epic the Musical. Like, yeah, it's like these, and you know what, I'll say this too. I'll talk about this too. Like this is kind of related to it. I mean, people know that I'm a Swiftie. I don't like to call myself a Swiftie, but I've been a Taylor Swift fan since 2008. I went to the Eras Tour 2 years ago this weekend. But like she did that because she is like the OG parasocial like person. She used to like watch us on Tumblr and interact with fans. And that's why we have the creators we have today. They're just trying to get her attention. And they're never going to get it because she doesn't. I was at Philly Night 2. Let's go. I was at Philly Night 2. That was my show. We went to Philly Night 1 as well and we were outside, but Philly Night 2 was our show. It's so funny. I love it. I love the connection of it. I miss it. I got the reminder of like when we were driving, like I bought the tickets, my friend drove, and like she was fighting the traffic. Like that was the TikTok I made 2 years ago today. And so I you know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's just like it's, and like I say that as like a literal content creator sitting here streaming to you. Like I don't know. I look at things like that fandom, and that's what I feel like. I feel like it's like a contest to prove that they're like the real fans and the superior fans and the better fans and the truest fans and the most devoted fans. And like it leads to that. It's like its own form of performative like behavior, and it's like icky, and it makes those things tainted. And it's like, that's why it's so tough, because like, you know, I don't know if you've seen like the criticisms of Epic the musical, because it's it's a musical. It's a musical concept. Like it's everything, you know, all art can be criticized. Thank you for the follow. All art can be criticized and should be criticized. For like, criticism is not inherently a bad thing. And so, oh, we got a high luck day, 93. I gotta give Irene a gift, and then we'll go to the caverns. Let me find her. But like, you know, stan culture and like attacking all of that. Oh my gosh, really? We have double Philly Night 2s and double Gillette Night 2s. Anytime I see a Gillette Night 2 video, I send it to Kelly because she was there. I love it. Listen, I've said this a million times. I loved y'all's surprise songs because, first of all, I love Question. Second of all, I love Debut. But also, if Nashville Night 3 got would've, could've, should've, y'all could have gotten something like Getaway Car. Just saying. Anyways, I would have been elated with those songs, but I think, oh my gosh, haven't given any of them loved gifts. My phone wasn't gonna make it. Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all. Yeah, you were. I remember where I was when you texted me that. I remember I was because I was driving and I like low-key almost swerved off the road. Because that was crazy. Stardew Irene. I'm gonna look up her gifts really quickly. Oh my gosh, she likes a lot. Mountain Plum Cot. I think that those are the fruits that we're growing, right? Strawberry Lover Pie. She loves the Ridge Wild Apple too. I think I have a couple of those. I literally, cause she got Long Live as a surprise song. She literally was like not coherent or like not all there because she couldn't believe like what was happening, and neither could I. Yes, beautiful. Okay, do I have a totem? Dang it, I don't. All right, so I gotta go up to Ridgeside. Cannot thank you enough for your help. Okay, let me take the return scepter. Get her an apple and we'll come back. Yeah, I feel like because the internet is so present, so everything, like it's really causing us a lot of harm. In all the, like they're all kind of related in their own, you know what I mean? Like all those things are like kind of connected. Oh no, not the scam tickets. London shows were crazy though. They really were. Arlington night 3 before the Joe news. Frankie was there. What was she? She might have been Arlington night 2. It's crazy to think about all the waves of all of that. Okay, who am I finding? Irene. Is she at the mansion? It's a crazy time, wasn't it? It's crazy that it's like over still, even though it's been several months. It doesn't feel. Where is she? It just feels like it was just like a permanent part of. I mean, it was for 2 years. Oh my gosh. Just trying to go to the Skull Caverns, y'all. Matriarchy, I see you received my letter. Good, good. I'm sure you're wondering what I have to show you. Well, as I mentioned in my letter, I was very impressed with the dedication you put into helping my charity. It's clear that you care about our community and are invested in making it a better place, not just for yourself, but for the other townsfolk as well. So I'd like to return the favor and invest in you a bit. This phone has a direct line to my most trusted bank. I've put in a good word for you, and they're willing to give you a loan of 500,000 G. Should you need it? You can pay it back whenever you'd like. The only requirement is that you pay it back in one lump sum rather than in parts. Till then, they will deduct 10% of the profit of your shipped goods as interest. I think that's an insult to Tom Nook. Hope you know that they don't give such a lenient deal to just anyone. Truthfully, I'm putting my reputation on the line a bit by securing this for you. But I trust that you'll use the money to help develop our valley. Either directly by putting the money towards public projects or indirectly by helping your own farming business grow. It's predatory, is it not? It's very Kevin O'Leary kind of deal. Listen, I'm a Tom Nook defender. Tom Nook gives you interest-free loans with no payback requirements ever. You could just never pay him back. Tom Nook is not. People rag on that Tanuki, and they need to not, because I see literally no issues with what Tom Nook does. And this, yeah, remember that this phone is your direct line to the bank. So if you'd like to take out a loan or pay off your balance, you should come here. I hope the two of us can effect some real change here. Yoba knows those two siblings can't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to make a call. Rossetti will, like, fight you. I mean, a lot of them will. Okay, where's Irene? Oh, is she in her bed? Oh, I brought you an apple. You're welcome. All right, let's go. I don't have much. Anyways, I do really enjoy Epic the Musical. I do. It's fun. Oh, I have less. That should still be enough. All right, so today's daily luck is 93. Thank you for that follow. 93. We got staircases, which is fantastic. But we are doing invasion, so keep that in mind. Oh, not the bombs. Said he was aggressive. I do miss, like, the snark of the OG Animal Crossing or the older Animal Crossing content. Invasion time. Let's hop to it. So, if you weren't here a couple of weeks ago, really want the radioactive ore, if I'm being honest. I want the radioactive ore. Get away from me. So, we did a Skull Cavern dive as the Pope. Now, I have, against my will, been on Cradle Catholic versus Convert Catholic TikTok. And I'm not Catholic. I never have been. And there has been a lot of discussion about how Cradle Catholics have a sense of humor. because I've been unsure if I should post the Pope Skull Cavern run because I don't want it to be offensive. It was all in good fun, and the intro that I did film for it was very much like, hey, this is not anything to like cause harm to anybody. It's just for fun. It's been in the news. Our understanding is that, you know, actually Pope Benedict was kind of moving, you know, the Catholic Church in a good direction. It's funny. Talk about performativism and performative activism and all that stuff and all that. I can't believe we have an American Pope. I laughed. Okay, this is not a joke. You know how Emily breaks the news here? And we love that. So Emily broke the news to us, to me, at least. I don't know if she broke the news to everybody in our group chat, but she broke the news to me. That's true. We did do the Easter Bunny. But I kept saying, I'm not Jesus, I'm the Easter Bunny. Thank you for the follow. I kept trying to make it clear that I was the Easter Bunny. So, do we think the Pope Dive influenced the Conclave Divas to pick Bob? I mean, I am confident that Concerned Ape watches this stream. So, I would fully believe that the Catholic Church Conclave had this pulled up, like, in their discussions and stuff. The gray smoke was actually them not getting hats. Black smoke, that is. The non-white smoke. Whatever, however it works. Look at this long boy. So when they got a hat, that's how they knew. Crack these open. Oh, I find it so interesting because in the whole discussion about like the American election and like, hey, are we in danger here in America? Yeah, and actually the whole world is, and we all know that, unfortunately, because America is a superpower, even though it is a loser. And it's helping keep all those other elections from swinging to the right. Oh, did I not drink this? But, it's funny because people are, like, I've seen a bunch of people who are Catholic talking about how they're like, hey, like, it wasn't a fluke to have, like, a more progressive pope. Like, it seems like the Catholic Church is continuing to elect people that are helping to move things gradually in the right direction. And I'm like, you know, it's almost like we said, hey, I got an iridium needle. Look at that. It's almost like that was part of the argument that we made in the 2024 US presidential election. Change is incremental. And it's often very slow. True progress and change takes time. Otherwise, it is performative, honestly. And it's making me mad that people are like, yeah, it seems like we're, you know, it's small and slow and it's not perfect. Yeah, don't let perfection be the enemy of good. And I just find that so interesting. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not old enough to be tired. That's true. 2 steps forward, 1 step back is still 1 step forward. That's true. I'm looking forward to my November election, though, because we're gonna sweep the state. I think there's gonna be some major upsets here in Virginia, and I'm looking forward to it personally. I get to vote for a woman for governor, so that's fun too. Oh my gosh, Daisy's not here, right? Not that she would suggest otherwise. On a lighter hearted topic. I'm sorry, if you're European, specifically if you're British. So it started as the whole 100 men versus 1 gorilla, but the debate has turned into who would win in a fight with no weapons? 100 Americans or 100 Brits? First of all, We already won this argument in 1776. Raw Eagle Screech. First of all. Second of all, the UK can't even handle 100 degrees. First of all, my favorite thing though is that every single list I've seen includes Philadelphia Eagles fans. Every single one. Every single one has been like 10 Philly fans after the Eagles win or after they lose. It doesn't really matter. 10 Waffle House employees. 10 Cookie Monster Pajama girls. 10 Floridians. Like 10 anything. I'm sorry. There's no contest. There's literally, yeah, one single Waffle House employee during a hurricane. Make it during a hurricane. Like, hey, battery pack. It's like, it's no contest. I'm sorry. It's no contest. It's, yeah, like, as a reminder, if you didn't watch the Super Bowl, the mayor begged, because I was there for 2018 too. The mayor begged. Also, the feminine urge all weekend, every time I saw an Eagles shirt from folks was to say, go Birds. But I, the mayor was like, please don't climb the light poles. So what did Eagles fans do instead? They ripped them out of the ground with their bare hands. This is well documented. Just ripped a light pole out of the ground. Didn't climb. Anyways. Respectfully, 100 Brits versus Cajun seasoning. Or Old Spice. Or not Old Spice. Old Bay. Oh my gosh. 100 Brits versus, what's another one? I've seen some good ones. I mean, 100 Brits versus 5 Appalachians, tops. Tops, 5. Uh, 100 Brits versus, I mean, I've seen a bunch of good ones. We don't even need 100. We need to make it happen recreationally. But that's, no, genuinely, my favorite thing is that every single list has included Eagles fans in some capacity. Every single one I've seen has included them. No, literally, like, they're, like, literally. And I can really only speak to the East Coast. I know there's stuff, Midwest, Michigan, like, there's plenty of options. 100 Brits versus 12 Floridians, 11 furries, and 10 Fortnite gamer bros. 100 Brits versus... I gotta think of some other ones. I know I can. See, people keep saying Eagles fans, but I would say Flyers fans? 100 Brits versus Gritty. 100 Brits versus Gritty. 100 Brits versus the Philly Fanatic. I don't really even have to be picky, but especially Gritty. 100 Brits versus LA Traffic. 100 Brits versus the Americanized version of Chinese food. 6 Coachella influencers. I was gonna say, because I know Florida keeps coming up. Just the one Florida man. We all know we're talking about. The one Florida man. We're on floor 68, by the way. $100 Brits versus one Karen who was asked to wear a mask in a store at the height of COVID. Thank you for the gift.
Angel Zero F
Thank
stars
you.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Demolition Daisy.
Thank you for the gift sub. That's what I said.
Angel Zero
100
F
Brits
stars
versus a
gifted
spice
tier 1
cabinet.
sub to Bailey B _.
Ooh, a bridal veil.
Angel Zero F stars gifted a tier 1 sub to This Is Kyla Devin 14.
Thank you for gifting all those.
Angel Zero F stars gifted a tier 1 sub to Teedster 010.
Honestly, this is I can't believe I'm gonna say this.
Angel Zero F stars gifted a tier 1 sub
Yeah,
to
I know.
City Veras.
Angel 0F. We love when it reads it ridiculously. 100 Brits versus Suzanne Lambert. 100 Brits versus Lysandra Vasquez. $100 Brits versus an 85-degree day in Florida. That's not even that hot in Florida. I was gonna say, like, a classroom full of public school kids too. 100 kids versus a standard class of late elementary school kids. No, literally. $100 Brits versus not getting offended when we suggest that London is close to where they live because some of us live 10 hours apart from each other and the entire size of England is like, I don't know, 4 hours. I don't know how long it is. What am I on? 80 something? I did have someone arguing with me in versus a phone mom. 100 Brits versus 100 Brits versus. I was gonna say like versus the Trump cabinet. Honestly, this is also y'all's dinosaur floor. I realize we haven't had a treasure room yet. Dang, big win. 100 Brits versus our Chicago Pope. So funny. But as a reminder, we already had this fight 249 years ago and we won. So, it's already I think we could send a curated list of Americans. We need 5 tops. A curated list of Americans, we need 5 tops. For a non-curated list, I think 30. 30 does it. Like you just round up again, like round up like 5 Eagles fans, 5 folks from like the backwoods of West Virginia, Appalachia territory, 5 like MAGA Republicans. 5, what else we got? 5 5 people from Detroit, 5 Waffle House night shift employees in a hurricane. Ooh, another fairy box. Oh, I'm getting some. Oh my gosh, what? Ice rod, ice rod. Still level 1. Dang. Not the NASCAR race in Dover. We did get a bridal veil. It was a nice little foreshadowing, wasn't it? I love farming mummies. Is that weird? Like, I do it every time. I just like, I love it. 100 Brits versus an almond mom. Oof. 100 Brits versus I-95. Specifically, I-95 between Philly and New York. I know, I love Crusader too. All right, we got a treasure room on 87. That's pretty good. I had someone arguing in my comments. Did Daisy, is she here? Or are you just here? I feel like she would agree with us though. I do. I feel like she would agree with us. There are definitely plenty of Brits that I've seen get on and be like, guys, we don't have a fighting chance. Why are we trying to argue with the Americans? Like, there's no shot that we beat them. So I have seen plenty of that. Oh my gosh, I have so many trinkets. 100 Brits versus the Appalachian Trail. Like, there's so many things that I can come up with. 100 Brits versus the distance between Disney and New York City on their vacation. No, literally. Versus a round. I think they have roundabouts. 100 Brits versus no public transportation. All right, floor 87. I had someone arguing in my comments on another video the other day, and they were like talking about how like the whole cozy thing with Stardew. And they were like, it was literally on a video where I said, like, for me, like, this is very cozy experience for me. Just like blitzing through the skull caverns, like I'm barely even paying attention to it. You know what I mean? Like, it's very like cozy and comfy for me. And the point is that it's because cozy is a feeling, not a game genre. And it's really reductive to like make it, you know, be a game genre. And so how like I'm like, yeah, this is not stressful to me at all. Like I'm like barely paying attention to the skull caverns. I like, you know, I'm just like and I feel like I was like, you kind of missed the point, because it's like, because for some people don't like this game because it is too stressful for them. So, you know. 100 Brits for, I freaking hate American Airlines so much. On top of the Autumn's Bounty. All right. Not the micro, I was about to say, versus no kettles. The Europeans are like, enough. That's what it's all about, man. That's what I do. I just zone out in the game. That's why I like, well, so a lot of, when people talk about, when I talk about preserve stars in Stardew, or Starfruit, people will say like, oh, like, then I have to basically like farm in the game every 2 days. And I'm like, yeah, it's a farming sim. But like, I love that. I love sitting there and like filling up all my kegs and filling up all my preserves jars and collecting all my honey. Like, I love a whole day of doing that. I'm just like, just chilling and doing all that. I hate American Airlines. The reason I fly with them so much is because the little tiny airport that I fly out, that's all it is American. So I get stuck on like all American flights and I hate it. All right. 100 Brits versus a Keurig. I also didn't realize that it's 12 a.m. because I'm so zoned out. I wasn't paying attention to the time. And it's 12 a.m. I mean, we'll be fine to get to 100. But I was kind of just like, just vibing, collecting resources. I'm going for the radioactive ore as well. All right, we're on floor 95. I love Crusader. I could never do any other enchantment. That's just my personal preference. Like, it's not the right choice. It's just like the one that I love. Like, I could never do anything else after Crusader. All right, floor 99. Okay, 100 at 1 a.m. Good stuff. Got another treasure room for you. Tomorrow is Shiro's birthday in the game. See, like, I'm holding on to this clay. I'd rather hold on to this 5 clay than I think I'm gonna all these dang trinkets. I'm gonna drink this coffee. It's only got 14 seconds left anyways. All right. What's a perfect ice rod stats? It's every 3 seconds for 4 seconds, right? Like it shoots every 3 seconds and its path is frozen for 4 seconds, I believe. All right. 1:10 a.m. I got another basilisk paw. We still haven't gotten a parrot egg. Hmm. 100 Mallory's versus 1 treasure room. Not the holy water. Brits versus the Chicago deep dish pizza. 100 Brits versus 100 Brits versus Buffalo Wild Wings. They would hate that if they could understand what you meant by that. Oh, we love her. All right, that was such a good one. Okay, today is Shiro's birthday, and the daily luck is 106. And it's a TV recipe day. I gotta clean some stuff up. This house is looking like garbo. Clean a sauce. Sorry, my hair is... I'm remembering that I have hair on my head. In an overstimulating kind of way. All right, a gift for Shiro. What does Shiro love? I think we're already at, oh no, maybe we're not. Maybe we're at like 9.5 hearts. Shiro. Red mushroom, rabbit's foot, snowball surprise. What else can I give him? We think we got something fun to give him. 100 Brits versus 1 TikTok meal recipe. I definitely have iridium quality red mushrooms. So like I could do that. My jelly is done. Ooh. I have here a recipe that I learned from the romantic town of Princessville. You can use this to nab your beloved. As they say, the best way to a loved one's heart is through their stomach. Good luck in your search for love. Thank you, Linus. We would like to invite you to celebrate. Oh, that's right. That's tonight. We would like to invite you to celebrate the end of a pretty eventful year with the Ember of Resolutions Festival. What are your New Year's resolutions? Food, power, love, Ember of Resolutions from 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. north of Ridgeside Village. Hope to see you there. Lenny. Ridgeside Village head honcho. She's an icon. For calling herself that. Not gonna lie. Oh, I guess I can put these away. Okay, I got some jelly to make. I gotta go give Shiro a birthday gift. I gotta go give... We need to go open up some mystery boxes. Look, I got 3 battery packs in 1 Skull Cavern dive. That feels like better than it should be. It was like 5%. I don't think I killed that many. I mean, I guess it was because it was invasion. But I don't know. It doesn't feel like it should be like that much. I need to pull up Shiro. Oh yeah, Shiro loves crystal fruit. Forage souffle. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Crystal fruit might be fun. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Got a golden animal cracker. Who am I gonna give that to? I don't know yet. I'm gonna do these. I can probably. I don't know if I can convert those yet. I'll just do the gold ones though. Jelly time. Jelly, jelly, jelly time. I'm gonna go open mystery boxes. I gotta give Shiro a birthday gift. Combat Quarterly. Oh, perfect. That's what I needed. I'm gonna open them all though. Wait, what does that do? You have a higher chance. Oh, okay. I was like, will it impact these? Ooh. Book of Stars. The way that I've just gotten all these gifts that Mr. Key loves. Purple slime egg, Book of Stars. That's it. But still 2 things. He hates this. He hates that too, right? I gotta turn him into rock candies. And he likes magic rock candies. It's like he likes the tea set. Or no, wait, is the tea set a loved gift? It's so offensive to me. If I get a tea set on that file... I'm gonna start swinging. I'm gonna be so honest. Read my book. Hey yo, book achievement done. Yeah, there's not a shot that I would give him the tea set if I actually ever pulled it. Too bad, so sad for him. I farmed all those slime eggs. I saved up all those strange buns. No, those are liked gifts, but still. Okay. Banana. I like that he's like hiding it. Like I liked finding him at what's it called? At Spirits Eve. And he was just like, so what I need to do is I need to ditch this one and put it somewhere else, probably near the barns and the coop. And I need to build the full-size one out here because I, like, my inventory fills up too much. That's what I need to do. Ooh, did the developer of Ridgeside add spouse portraits? Your bundle is based on the tea set? Get a crystal fruit. Where's he at? Probably just chilling over here, yeah? Does he have physical therapy on his birthday? You added a spouse portrait, by the way. I still gotta figure out how to decorate the house. I haven't decided. I like have... Oh, I can still go into town, right? I have some ideas. Well, because I found, I mean, you saw, I found the furniture pieces that are in the office, and I like those. So, like, definitely will integrate some of those. But I had a feeling there would be, like, a whole catalog or more stuff. And so I... Not getting this close done. Could win any arm wrestling contest before the accident. Oh, I was not sure where that was going. That's one of my goals for recovery. Beat everyone in the village and in town at arm wrestling. Hey now, this is a great birthday present. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Okay, bye. That's 10 hearts, though. All those events are locked behind, like, they're not winter events, I think Emily said. I hate that I can't reach that. Hate. 8, 10, and 14 are specifically not winter. Skill issue on my part, for sure. Just collecting all the forage that I can. I'm gonna run down to the cart. Fresh crystal. Snail. This is looking pretty good. I gotta do the rest of the Ridgeside, like forage and stuff. And then the seasonal crops and stuff. Doesn't look bad. It should. Maybe there's just like a... It should. I haven't paid attention to see if other folks... maybe it's just... Maybe the bot's being weird and it's disconnected. It's supposed to. The mystery wallpaper is fun. That's one that I want to put in my house with Mr. Key. Others, I don't know. Should I buy the catalog? I should go buy the furniture catalog too. I know the key kits are cute. Too bad I nuke the crib. The animals are good too. We're gonna finish year 2 with over 3.4 million. We're about 3.4 million. So we need 6.5 million more, which we should be able to clear by the end of summer. No problem. We'll just have to do all the other tasks. That's like, we'll have the golden clock and still be doing all these quests. Is I feel like what's gonna happen. You know, I was thinking I didn't. Oh, well, they're both done. I could have gotten the wood if I chopped down all this stuff in Ridgeside. The museum's done. It's been done. Much over here. what I did with that golden animal cracker. I put it somewhere. Ooh, we're out of hay. Oh, yikes. Yeah, yikes. I mean, you do get to come outside tomorrow. I need a duck egg. What do you think? What are some cute ideas we could even do in this house? I'm gonna get rid of this bed, even though I'm not really vibing with this striped bed. I don't know. Put some light in here, though. It's so dark up here. It's SDV mods. Oops, I didn't mean that. Sorry, I had to scroll and see. Thank you. Sorry, I was like seeing a bunch of things fly across the screen. I was like, wait, what's the question? What's the question? Oh, it's kind of dark in that light. I want something like bright and sunny. I mean, not this, but like also, no. I do love this, but it's not really what I want. Just even doing that makes the room 10 times brighter, though. Honestly, even that. Oh, maybe not. Pink. There we go. Already better. What's going on with my retro catalog? Bring that up here. Oh my gosh, let me... Oh my word. That was so rude. I love this catalog. That dresser's so cute. I don't like the retro bed so much. I think it's okay. I love the retro bookcase. I'm not the biggest fan of this bed. But like I do like this bookcase a lot. It's really cute. And the dresser. The bed is kind of a conflict. I just need to put some windows up there. Okay, so we need to go up to this New Year's Eve thing. Ooh. I mean, I guess we have a ton of grass, so I don't really need to plant grass stars. It's too late for me to go to Pierre. There's so much grass everywhere. That did use a lot of fiber, but I want to make sure this is filled in. Oh, this one's really empty. Okay. Hopefully that fills it in a lot. Okay. Let's get ready to go up to Ridgeside. Just like completely missed that. Ooh, I haven't been in here in a moment. We got some bats. That's bats. Now I need to ship a salmon berry. Bats. Ugh, tomorrow is Monday, like, and it's the first. I mean, granted, most of the stuff is planted, but we gotta go to Ginger Island. Okay, 10 o'clock. Let's go to the Ember of Resolutions. I like this as a festival. I am a little bummed, you know, when we were getting the teases for 1.6, you know, Concerned Ape showed that thing on the beach that looked like he was adding a New Year's Eve event, and he didn't. He was just showing, like, the signs and stuff like that, and, like, the cow decal and everything. But really thought we were going to get an event. All right, let's take a look. Penny, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Back up here was a bother, but the cable car ride was great. Such an amazing view of the whole valley. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Scoosy. Fine, don't worry, just not used to the cold and all. Happy New Year, lass. I love him. Thank you. Dixie started barking when that went off. Every passing year, my heart yearns more for you intensely. He's referring to his wife, right? Happy New Year, Helen. That's sweet and sad. Crazy kid must have started this idea of burning logs on the mountaintop a long time ago, and for some reason it became a tradition. I don't really mind, though. Brings everyone's familias together. We promise each other that we'll be better next year, and that's a good thing, no? She was. She didn't like the spaghetti. Puppy, it's okay. It was the mailman. That's what it was. Happy New Year! They shall grow old and move out. Not in this world. Sister Lenny's who we talked to, right? No. Happy New Year! Like they didn't get enough accomplished this year. Gotta try harder during the next one. Resolution. I'll think about it. First aid kit. Happy New Year, I guess. Ooh, don't tell her about all the trees that I cut down. Oh, remember when he like was like, oh, by the way, I have feelings for you. And I'm like, don't speak to me. Oh my gosh. I really visit for a festival because of the cold and the hike. But the lighting of the bonfire always makes it feel worth it. I bet the mountain would be great for skiing. I bet Corinna and Issa ski here every winter. That'd be kind of cool if they did skiing. Having a concert on this mountaintop would be legendary. There's something about Zane that kind of makes me want to punch him in the face. Even though I want, what's her name, to, like, marry into this billionaire family and then take all their money. Happy New Year! Those festivals always gives me a great memory to remember before leaving. Happy New Year. This is the kind of thing that you can't see back in the city. Kind of magical, isn't it? I'm so mad his Spirit's Eve costume was like so good. Nature has completed her cycle. Happy New Year. Believe it, a few hours from now and we'll be in a whole new year, a whole new season. It's like we're starting all over again. I know, I'm just like, they're all just saying Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I'm going to promise myself that I will seize the opportunity to cook with Pika and Gus next year. You should. Happy New Year. Torts. Happy New Year. It's a tradition to make a wish after putting a log into the bonfire. Happy New Year, Mount Cherokee. It's a bad omen to tell someone your wish, but I really wish Yuma could have a proper childhood. Okay, I think I got everybody. Close enough. All right. Happy New Year! Welcome once again to everybody here. Before anything else, I would like to thank my sister Lenny for organizing the Ember of Resolutions gathering every year. Thank you, Lenny. But also, Torts is cold-blooded, so does Torts need a scarf? Oh, come on now, little bro. I'm just happy to end the year here with everyone gathered up around one big bonfire. It does warm my heart to see the citizens of two towns together on the last night of the year. That's true, hibernation. And now for the ceremony proper. We gather here tonight as we spend the last hours of the year together, and we welcome the new one. Around the bonfire to be made with the lumber each has brought, we burn away what we wish to leave behind, and we ignite the spark that fuels our very best tomorrows and the days beyond. Tonight we gather with our loved ones, friends, acquaintances, and even strangers as we warm ourselves around the flame that everyone has ignited. Finally done with that long, ceremonious drivel, eh? And now everyone can line up and drop in your log. And with that, you burn and imprint into yourselves your resolutions. Don't take the last part too seriously now. I thought we were done with the ceremonious drivel. And if you're into the hardcore stuff, I don't wanna know, but we do have medical on standby. Isn't that right, Paula? Harvey and Philip. Who said burning down? Who was that said that? Me and my fairy and my tiger hat. Glad almost everyone put a log into the bonfire pit tonight. This will be a big one. Now let's light it up. Magnificent. Elliot saying magnificent. That feels right for him. And done. I love New Year's Eve. The fire's ablaze. Happy New Year, everyone. I look forward to another prosperous year. This would be fun to do, like, in real life. I would do something like this in real life. It's also cute for, like, Lenny and Lewis to be together. Like, that's really cute. A whole new year. I can't wait. I think it's 12:30 and not 12. I want to warp up to Ridgeside and collect forage. Oh my gosh, 8 million frost clump berries. I have 20. So all of our cutscenes with Shiro can begin tomorrow. Seemingly. There's the little child again. Forge down here. The last day of winter. 186k. I want to look at the stuff. Would your boss mind if you take a nap? If I was your boss, I wouldn't mind. Oh! We have Grandpa's evaluation. I'm not used to playing to year 3! My dearest granddaughter, it's been many years since we last spoke. You were just a little girl, do you remember? Look how far you've come. Though you may have forgotten me, I've been here all along. You see, my body has departed this world, but my heart will always remain in Stardew Valley. Yeah, like, Grandpa, I'm in the middle of something right now. You've been here 2 years now. I'm so proud of you, my dear. You're a better farmer than I ever was, and you've brought great honor to the family name. I can feel it now. My spirit is finally put to rest. Bless you. Thank you, Grandpa. I'm a hungover because it's literally New Year's Day. The future of Prismaltic Farm is in your hands now. It's towards his birthday. Torts is a world turtle. Pass it on. I was gonna stop, but I'll do the first. It shouldn't take too much time. Torts loves ancient fruit. I can't remember what else. My band is playing a show tonight. That's crazy, Sam. Gosh. Oh, you can't see it because of the tree. I hope we don't get... You see how fast that cutscene was? I am writing this letter to you in the dead dark of 3 a.m. on top of the post box by the Clifftop Cable Car Station. I'll soon be taking my final ride down the mountain for the year. I'll get to see the roof of your farm one last time, and that will be my last glimpse of you till next fall. Is this from June? As you sleep in your cozy little farmhouse, I wonder if... My house is gigantic, you person. I wonder if you're dreaming of me the same way I'll be dreaming of you every night for the next half year. Luckily, the memories we've made are more than enough to keep me up in the clouds till I can see you again. Don't forget me, and I promise to do the same. All my love, June. Hi, Raiders. Thank you for coming over and saying hello. Welcome. We're happy that you're here. You've caught us in a little moment. And that moment is one of disgust because of a man. So if you can relate to that, you can let us know in the chat. But I hope you all are doing well. Thank you for bringing everybody over here, Dust Bunny. I hope you all had a wonderful stream. We appreciate y'all stopping by and saying hello. My name's Mallory, if you've never been here before. We're playing some Stardew Valley. We are playing Ridgeside, so we're doing that that mod, in case you're curious. And the TLDR is that we really liked this character. He was like very like not a problem. And then like as soon as we started dating him, it's just been nothing but ick city. So that was more ick. That's where we're at. So we're probably gonna marry someone else. Because yeah, we're probably gonna marry someone else, so that's okay. This is kind of out of the blue, but could you meet me where we were talking the other night tomorrow afternoon between 12 and 4 p.m? Who is this from? I'll wait around so it doesn't have to be on the dot or anything. I want to talk about something. Actually, I want to ask a bit of a favor since you were willing to listen to me last time. Maybe you could help. Anyways, I really hope you'll come by even if you just want to tell me no. Sean. Okay, that's someone else. I thought it was Shiro. So the ick, that's a good question. So he's this character, June, and he like only comes to town sometimes, which is kind of cool. And he's like a pianist. All right, cool, interesting. But like instantly, like I give him a bouquet and then he's like, oh, what's your pet name gonna be? I'll call you Honey. Like it was very like, how would we describe it? Like, it wasn't like, oh my goodness, like, I have feelings for you. I didn't know you felt the same, or I am so glad you feel the same. It was like, you are now my possession, and I shall, like, it was weird. And then there's been other cutscenes that have been, like, him, yeah, like, chauvinistic, and, like, a little, like, inappropriate, and, like, he was, like, revealing his past, but it's, like, it's weird. Yeah, he wanted to do things on a roof. Thank you, Sean, for the holiday ice recipe. So the whole thing has just been literally since we started dating. He just called my farmhouse my cute little farmhouse when I live in a big giant house, but I guess that's neither here nor there. It's been a, it's just, I think he's ooh, fashion hat. Fancy. I think it's supposed to be like, he's like an ex-rocker kind of thing. And so he's got like, you know, this like troubled past of like partying and, you know, smoking and drinking. And it's like supposed to make him kind of edgy. And like for me, edgy is like it's a no. It's a hard no. I like my men weak. I don't really like men, but if I'm gonna tolerate one, he needs to be weak. So I don't know. It's not for me. It's just I like a pathetic. I don't really like men, but like at least also it's I don't like toxic masculinity. Like who really does? But that's really such a big part of it. Like I like the alpha male toxic masculinity and like the things that men think people want are just like the opposite of what I like. And so I just probably have to clear some of this grass for them to find truffles, don't I? I don't know if I do. So it just, yeah, it's just a, and where do I need to go? You said we got to trigger an 8-heart cutscene, Emily, up to his house. So yeah, Emily was lobbying for this other character, Shiro, and it's been much better. It really has been. Like from the jump, he's like a combat vet, but he like has like he got injured, and so he's kind of been like struggling with like self-worth and like other things, and he just seems like a more empathetic person, more like a understand and just I don't know, he's got a younger brother that he's like very cares about a lot, and so it's definitely been a better experience than the June experience, which is crazy because I really thought June was gonna be like Elliot's not my favorite, but in a lot of ways I kind of thought June would be like Elliot, but he's like he's not. He's just not. And it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. It's been pretty icky. Oh my gosh, I have so many strawberries. I might speed grow those bad boys. So, it's like Alex and Sebastian. You know what? That's insulting to Sebastian and Elliot. I don't know. Yeah. It's just, it's not been what we thought. And yeah, so we're moving on. This is my first time playing Ridgeside, so I really was not familiar with any of the characters. We were like eliminating characters like one at a time, or like if they did something that gave us an ick, we were like, they're out, they're done. So we were doing that for a while, and we still have like some that are technically like in the running, but we've kind of like settled on what we're content with. So the problem, it was just the epitome of like not showing their red flags until you're in a relationship with them. And that's what I think was like kind of scary and like a little bit traumatic. It was like, oh, like he was nice and like interesting, and then he wasn't. And I did not like that. It's already 11 o'clock. I don't know if I can make it over there in time today. I don't know if I should. Or we'll just get all of the cutscenes. All of my pineapples. So it's been a journey. So if you like red flag, wannabe rockers, like edgy whatevers, June might be the guy for you. Maybe. I hope not. But I can't tell you who to marry in this game. I gotta go buy crops. So if I do 64 strawberries and 64... I think I'm gonna rotate rhubarb and cauliflower, and so I'll do 64 strawberries, 64 rhubarb, and then I'll rotate the cauliflower in the next go around. And I'll do a few others. I need some green beans, garlic, all of it. I need it all. Green beans. Dang, I don't have a spot for patates. Green beans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. I gotta go give Torts a little gifty gift. This is gonna be my like fun stuff. I'm gonna go get my iridium scythe so I can put that up there. Keeps throwing me off. We'll do the blue jazz first. Let me go over to Ridgeside. His house? Oh, darn. You know, this was a risk that we were taking. This is why I was like, oh, we should end and worry about spring tomorrow. Oh, Maltriarchy, do you sometimes visit the Ridge too? I go here during my break time to unwind and relax for a bit. Come here, sit by me. Hey, Bubba. It's not time just yet, okay? You got a couple more minutes. Ah, the fresh air and the sounds of nature are quite relaxing, aren't they? You should take the time to relax whenever you can, Maltriarchy. I heard farming can be a really taxing job. Huh? Did you hear that? Sounded like it came from the east. Hey, look over there. Oh my gosh, don't send me on a quest to go look at something. God bless you. Yeah, I know. Oh, Geo? Oh, don't worry. He's just disappearing and doing ninja things or whatever he's doing. Where did he go? Wait, something's not right. Her dad is part of the whatever stuff, right? Or he was. Corinne grabs a loose plank from the bridge. She's gonna go fight him? Keep your head down, Maltriarchy. He'll be here in 3, 2, 1. Corinne's a baddie? I never doubted this. I knew it. He didn't leave. You predicted my attack and deflected it. Fascinating. You have potential. Huh? What are you talking about? Do you make a habit of attacking people without warning? My apologies. Here, let me be the first to put down my weapon. I mean no harm. It's a little late to say that. Who are you anyways? Why did you attack us? They call me Geo. I am an adventurer. I apologize again for the surprise attack. When I came up here, I noticed an interesting key. Is that what that was? A flow of energy, if you will. I was coming for this. It was coming from this bridge. This is giving like she's secretly Sailor Moon. Key I sense was cautious and capable. I had to test it. You were the one that anticipated my attack before I even made it. It was your key, miss. What is all this nonsense? It still doesn't excuse you for trying to hurt us. All I did was follow my gut. If you try another stunt like that, you'd better watch yourself. You indeed have potential. I also sense your strong desire to help others, And an unconscious calling as well? A yearning for something more. Your energy seems quite familiar as well. I have an offer for you. Train under me. And you can help others on a much larger scale than you could have imagined. If you would like to consider my offer, come to the east side of the village forest. Who knows? Maybe you will find what you're looking for. What do you mean by that? He left. What is his problem? Huh? How did I know where he'd be? Well, I don't really know. Like I said, I just followed my gut. Not going to lie, though. It felt cool. His offer? To be honest, I'm really suspicious of that guy, but my gut's saying he's not lying at least. And I do think something's calling me to go and find out about this key thing. To be honest, I'm hoping it's what I've been looking for. I'm kind of unsure about this situation, though. You believe that guy is sincere? If you say so, I trust you. I guess it never hurts to try. And if he tries any funny business, I'll just use my dad's sword at home to fight him. Like, I was gonna say her dad, like, is like a former something. Oh, hey, I think my break time's over. I better go back. Today has been so weird, but I'm glad I got to spend some time with a friend, even if our little party got crashed. That was weird. Corinne seemed determined to find out more about what Gio said. I hope she's careful. I don't see anything strange, but... Matriarchy, I'm glad to see you. I think this is the East Forest that guy told us about the other day. Will you come with me, please? I feel safer when you're with me. Thank you, Matriarchy. I'm sure everything will be fine. Right, like I didn't get to choose. Will you come with me? You don't. You're coming with me. So you came. The calling seems to be stronger than I expected. Don't get me wrong, I haven't agreed to anything, but please do tell me, what do you mean by helping other people on a much bigger scale? Me in my dino pants and fashion hat? We do so by eliminating dangerous beings living among humanity in this world. Wait, what do you mean by eliminating dangerous beings? And among humanity? You want me to harm people? I predicted this reaction. Don't close your ears just yet. There are true monstrosities that exist among humans. Sometimes lethal force is needed to... Enough. I came here in hopes of finding a bigger way to help other people in the world, just like you said. Instead, all I got was an offer to harm other people, like some stab-happy villain. I will never agree to that. Let's go, Matriarchy. We're done here. Matriarchy, be wary of the night. If you truly care about her well-being, I suggest you be vigilant after dusk comes. I like her too. I have always liked her. I don't really like her dad very much. But I like her. Oh, I didn't bring an ancient fruit. Dang it. I'm gonna go grab one. An ancient fruit for torts. No, that's one of his loved gifts. I don't know what the others are. Ooh, a dino egg. Okay. That makes sense too. It's a world turtle after all. Oh, it's fine. Oh, darn, I've been selling my gold quality. That's fine too. Oh. Are we gonna get a cutscene? Holding my breath. Cute design inspo. Geology. Wish to study the sediments of ancient rivers by analyzing the structure of mineral deposits. Please. 30 mag. I might have that. Okay, go. I thought it's where we go. Am I wrong? I thought it was his house on a sunny day. I might be wrong. Emily probably told me the right answer. Darn, are you... Okay, that's all right. Maybe it was during a certain time. Kobayashi residents from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. on a sunny, not winter day. Where's Towards? Up here. There you are. No, it's for me? This is wonderful. Thank you. Wait. Tort's supposed to speak English? Maybe that was just like a little like issue and it just defaulted to like a standard response instead of like what Tort's response is supposed to be. Maybe? Maybe not. This. Side Monk's Hood. Read that really weird and probably really wrong. Darn, I could have given Torts a gold ancient fruit. Oh well. Well, I'm gonna go back and plant my crops and not get caught in any more cutscenes. And then I'm gonna go... Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Have to make sure we trigger the cutscene tomorrow or something. I gotta get this wine too. Gosh, weeds everywhere. Why do you think I built a mill? Why was I so obsessed with mills in this game? I think we did remix bundles. I don't remember if we did remix. That might have been why. It's about to be like, why aren't those done? And that's because I could do a round of ancient fruit. Sure, why not? I probably should continue to do star fruit, but it's fine. Got all those. Still need to plant my strawberries and my... Oh, I gotta go get rhubarb. Rhubarb! Okay, hard events are a little wonky. I mean, tomorrow we can always try to like get some of the other ones. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, maybe he needs to be in his home. Maybe that would help with it. That's a good thought and possibility. I do want to build more. I would like to have 4 silos. I think I only have 2 currently. Yeah, so maybe we'll try again tomorrow. it's worth it to deluxe speed grow the strawberries. I kind of think it is. I feel like that'll still get us one extra harvest. The fact that I have 500 strawberry seeds is kind of crazy. Event lookup. I don't even think I knew that that was a thing. That's a smart thing to have. Help you make sure you're meeting conditions for events. I don't know though. I don't know. There's something about the surprise Ridgeside movie cutscene that just, you know, it just like adds to the charm of it all. Oh. Oh, I didn't plant any carrots. Dang. Hey puppy, I know. Give me a minute. I always forget the new stuff. Ridge cherry. Okay, got everything. Oh, I forgot to put that away. Makes me sound like I'm popular. I'm not. I just think all of the apps are coming through. Hello, Gabe. Hope you're doing all right. Okay. I put a piano in my bedroom. I don't think I want to do that, but it would be cool to have like a look with like the sunflower. That would actually be really cute. Okay, let's stop. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was actually feeling really bad about it today. Oh man, so close. All right, we're a few minutes over time, but it's not that big of a deal. We just got 2 extra cutscenes. Let's, we're gonna stop there. We'll see tomorrow if we can get some, Shiro cutscenes, I guess. And see, so we finished the year at 14 mil. Or a little bit less than that, because I just did one day. That's pretty good. 4 million on hand. We should be able to clear the golden clock in summer. Just have to figure out the rest. All right, well, today was a pretty busy day. And we still got a lot. I feel like we got a lot done in Ridgeside. We did a PAX recap. So if you weren't here at the beginning or you just want to see what we were talking about, I was at PAX East this past week, and so we were showing off some of the games that I got to check out and a bunch of the other stuff. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome. Raiders, we're so happy you're here. We are actually getting ready to wrap up ourselves, too. Thank you for the download. Thank you. We got a few more days left on that. We're happy that you're here, though. Thank you, Bundled Brief, for bringing everybody over here. Thank you, Mama Orphan. Oh, all the things are going to come through. Good. Want to say hi to the Raiders? Yeah, I did say hi, Raiders. She takes that as a reward. Thank you for that follow. Yeah. Everybody's leveling up. We have a current sponsored game that we're playing, and we're all enjoying it, and so that's why you're seeing some of those alerts there. Here you go. Oh, I dropped it on the floor. You're gonna have to go find it. There you go. Raiders, we are so happy to have you here. I hope that you had a great time in stream. You've caught us wrapping up as well. And we would love for you to maybe come back in the future, or if you want to join us for another raid, just piggyback on along. We are we're happy to see you all, and we just appreciate you all bringing everybody over. Can you say hi to everybody? Say hi to Mama Orphan. Can you over here? She's like, no, I need to be difficult. No, I need to be difficult. Okay, let me put you on the ground. There you go. I know. You gotta jump and run and jump and run. Okay, so we are we're gonna be moving along. So if you want to join us for another raid, we'd love for you to. Thank you for bringing everybody over here. That was really sweet of you all. We hope that maybe we'll see you again in the future. We do lots of Stardew here. We do some other stuff too. We were showing off a lot of games again at the beginning. We did about like an hour of kind of showing you a bunch of games that I got to see at PAX. Some of my favorites were the Berlin Apartment. What else did I mean, I loved them all. I really did. The Berlin Apartment was super cool. Strings Theory. I really liked Strings Theory. Soulmates was this party game that's coming out next year. That was super fun. I really liked Light Haze World. I'm wearing my Light Haze World shirt right now because of it. Light Haze World. What else did we have? I went to the Neopets meetup, so I have a bunch of Neopets stuff. Undusted Letters from the Past. That was a cool game. Constance was a really cool game. Bunch of other things in here, so we had a blast talking about all of that. So yeah, let's raid a doodle. Not a doodle. Yeah, I would love for y'all to check it out. I'm gonna like clip it and pull stuff out of it too, probably. So okay, it's a little confusing when a stream title is in English, but the stream is not in English. That threw me off a little bit. We will find somewhere to go. We will find someone to share some love with. And oh my gosh, that's another German one. All of our German friends are playing stream, which is great, or playing Stardew. But it makes it a little difficult to find everyone. I'm struggling. Time for some full immersion. There was some folks at PAX that were doing a card game that helps you learn Japanese. It seemed really cool. It was really, really impressive. So yeah, how about this? This looks good. All right. So we're going to be gone for the day too. Thank you again for Bundle Bring all your friends for coming over here. Thank you for raiding us and hanging out. If you want to join us on one more quick little raid, we'll hop on over elsewhere. But we will be back tomorrow. If you want to swing by again sometime in the future, we'll be here tomorrow. We're going to, I think, fully try to romance Shiro and see what that's all about because June was no bueno. Oh, Mamma mia. Oh, okay. Ridgeside is definitely a time. It's definitely an experience. That's what I'll say. So, thank you for stopping by. Oh my gosh, this person has the cutest little animal mods. You guys are gonna like it. Sorry, I'm just seeing that. We will, yes, it is indeed an experience. And then he sent me a letter. Anyways, thanks for being here today. Thanks for joining us back again today after being gone most of last week because I was in Boston. So we will be here tomorrow and we will have some more stuff for you. So hopefully you'll consider joining us again. Here's all my stuff here. We have the TikTok here. We have a bunch of other stuff. Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube. I remember how to stream. It's been like 5 days. It's not been that long. And so, anyways, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Thank you for that raid again. Thanks, Raiders, for hanging out. Thanks, everybody, for being here. See you tomorrow. Bye.